That sounds so funny. Yeah, it was so funny. That was great. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG. And today we are back playing day whatever of Dragonkin The Banished. I don't even know what day it is. Lots of days. How's everybody doing? What's going on? What's new and exciting? Today is my mother's Mama Action RPG's 70th birthday. Today my mom turned 70. Me and my wife took her out to a nice breakfast and chatted for a while. It was really, really nice. Now let me double check. I want to make sure my mom isn't here right now. Is my mom here right now? Let's see. Okay, my mom is not here right now. I've got a secret to tell you. She is leaving for a vacation for her 70th birthday on Sunday. And I booked a plane ticket on her flight that she doesn't know about. And I'm going to surprise her and go with her. Because she thought she's going by herself. Oh, she's going to be so excited. Anyways, yeah. I'll be gone Sunday, Monday, and I'll be home Tuesday. Very nice. Yeah. It's my mom's 70th. She got 3 boys. I'm her baby boy. And, yeah, her, favorite vacation spot in the world is Lake Tahoe. She loves Lake Tahoe, Nevada. So she's going to be going to Lake Tahoe just to hang out for a few days for her 70th birthday. And, yeah, I'm going to go spend a couple of days with her. She's going to be so excited. Mama's little favorite. Tahoe's great. Yeah, it's awesome. So do a little bike riding, some hiking. Yeah, it's going to be awesome. I was talking to the wife, and the wife's like, you work so much, and you got to remember that, you got to take time too. And no, she was right. Act cool. Don't ruin it for her. I'll try and act cool. So anyways, I think I'm going to stream on Saturday, and then I'll take Sunday, Monday off, and then I'll be back on Tuesday. So yeah, no, I think it's going to be great. Oh, damn it. I thought I'd have peace and quiet on this vacation. I got to deal with Polka. No. She's just going to be over the moon excited. She's going to over the moon excited. Okay. Who do we got here? Good morning. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. I was just telling everybody it's my mother's 70th birthday today. Mama Action RPG. We took her to a nice breakfast. And, yeah, it's been a really good day. It's actually been semi-relaxing. Normally I wake up, get the kids to school, make a video, got to do a bunch of stuff. I still had to do some stuff, but it's been it's been a great morning. Frey, what's up? Divine Anger Heavy Verge, what's up? YouTube land. PT, Kurt, Fear, Hoofprint, good morning, good afternoon. Plunder, Trevor, hi. Raw, Yplo, what's up? Metalhead, yo, Banana, Diarrhea Trap, Guilty, good afternoon. SK, what up? West, good afternoon. Aaron is addicted to Dragonkin. I will say it is, there's so many things that the Dragonkin devs can do better and polish. But if you're just talking fun factor, another way of putting that is addicted. Is a very addicting game. Is very addicting. A lot of times addicting means fun too. It's not addicting because it's got gotcha mechanics or loot boxes or anything like that. It's just a very fun and addicting game. I don't know. Divine's got to max all the ancestors. Well, duh. Subathon starting in 550 hours. Don't remind me. I don't know. I just don't feel ready. Amir, what up? Let's get the polka started, old brother. Memphis, yo. Aaron, tell us again what happened yesterday with that one very important support skill and what it does, just to catch the people up who had to go to bed early and high. For the night, the support skill that was very important is this called Power Supply. It makes it that you refill your fuel through spending energy. It basically negates the need for fuel. It's very nice. Kevin, what's up? Bands, yo. High Volt, yo. Kaiser, good morning. I've seen 2 other YouTubers that have made videos about Dragonkin. You're saying the word is spreading? The word is spreading. Plug, what up? Heavy, hello. Mr. Orange, yo. Xathius, good morning. Good morning. Richard, yo. Grez, hello. Bros, hello. Smith, happy B-Day. Not my B-Day, Mama's B-Day. Slider, good afternoon. Andrew, hi. Saiko, yo. Andrew, yo. Who else is here? A lot of people here Tuesday morning. You guys are all supposed to be watching PoE. Everybody knows that. Everyone knows that. Dude. So I've just been tracking it. I don't know why. I find it fascinating. Before I went live, there was 136 individual channels live for PoE 1 with over 21,000 viewers. It's just the following on Twitch for PoE is just there's so much support. Very popular. It looks fun, but I'm having a hard time pulling the trigger on the $40 price tag. Slay the Spire 2 on the 5th and PoE 1 a day after. No, I get it. I get it. There's a lot of competition out there. What I try to tell people is that, I mean, if it really is a money is tight situation, don't, never put anything never buy anything that's, you don't think you're going to be able to play or can't afford, of course. But just know that if you do pick up a copy of Dragonkin, you're supporting good devs that care, devs that are trying to make the best game. No microtransactions, no battle passes, no garbage. And supporting the little guy. Supporting the little guy is great. This is about to knock Last Epoch out of the rotation. No, Mig. No, it's not. Toxic, what's up? Iron Forged, hello. Who else is here? Screw PoE. Everybody wants to see PoE. Everybody. Zero, what's up? GGG has been failing its community lately. Be lame to support that crap. Rather watch you play an indie ARPG. Well, I appreciate that, but I don't know. I feel like PoE is as popular as ever. I can't play PoE 1 now after playing PoE 2. No rest for the wicked. Andrew loves wicked. Robert, what's up? Roland, hello. Money is tight. Never buy anything. Good advice. That is good advice. They buffed Wildfire at Embers. Let's go. I haven't read it yet. Are you talking about Etera Monthly? It's on the wish list. I'll get it soon. Wicked is so much fun. Man, I like Wicked so much. All right. I've gone through the list. Sorry if I missed your name. Good afternoon. Hello. Today we're going to be playing some Dragonkin The Banished. I'm currently spec'd into my second character since their multiplayer early access launch. We now are back to a level 50 city. Our city has gotten every single upgrade that it can get for the third time. For whatever reason, it keeps getting rolled back, so hopefully this time it sticks. For our multiplayer server, We currently have 6 people online right now and 34 people that have joined the server. So, yeah, at least with this community, there's definitely been some buzz around Dragonkin The Banished. So, pretty cool. Did you re-roll the same class? No, I made a tracker class, hit level 50, max wormling. Then I made a knight, level 50, max wormling. So out of the 4 classes, I have 2 of them now that is maxed. Oh, the developers of Dragonkin The Banished did say, and I posted this in Discord earlier, that we have the first multiplayer online level 50 city. So we can hold on to that trophy forever. This community, this city I'm currently standing in, is the first online multiplayer city to hit level 50 max. And we've done it 3 times. We've done it 3 times. VC, I haven't read it yet, but I'll cover it, and Terra's monthly, that'll be tomorrow morning's video. Which character you like better? I do like the knight better than the tracker. The tracker, my whole idea for the tracker was around a minion build, but minions have some bugs right now, at least on the tracker class. Then I went into daggers. Clear speed on daggers was a little rough, which kind of pushes you to the bow class. And I didn't really want to do rain of arrows. So I tried like 5 or 6 different variations of the tracker and ended up moving to the knight. And the knight, the skill I'm currently spec'd into is Solar Flare, which does this. This is what we're working on. They should put that next to your video on the store page. No, no, no. If Dragonkin ever had competitive gameplay, level 60 city guild races would be on. That'd be awesome. That would be awesome. Aaron, are you gonna play on release? Am I gonna play Dragonkin on release? Yeah, I'll be playing on the 16th. I'll be doing a full playthrough of the campaign, believe it or not, because they're adding Act 2, 3, and 4 of the campaign with all the cinematics and story. So we'll do a full campaign playthrough on the 16th. Granted, I doubt we'll get through it in one day, but that's the plan. Now do it as lightning? This? I bet it would look cool as lightning. The lightning pillars. I'd go blind, though. Is resource management hard in this game? No. So you've got all your resources that get auto-sorted into here, so you don't have to worry about manually dealing with any of your resources, which is great. You do have to manage your ancestral grid and the supports for those. It's probably the hardest thing to like organize and keep. But all your attributes, passive stats, wormbling, ancestors, no, you don't have to deal with any of that. Damn, I just started Oracle. Is it good? All of them are good. All of them good. Bamster, what's up? What's up, boss? You doing fine? Yes. Dragonkin, another round today. Have you seen the Atera Monthly? I haven't read it yet. I did see on socials that they posted it, and that'll be my video for tomorrow. Barbs are gooder. Are they gooder? Banzi looks very PlayStation 2 era. Wait, are you talking? Wait, what? This is Unreal Engine. Wait, are you talking about this game? This is Unreal Engine 5. This game looks like PlayStation 2? I agree with the YouTube got. I meant the skill. What about flamethrower? Valiant charge. That's cool. Yeah, it's super cool. Divine, you just can't talk about Barbarian. All right? Come on. Wait, can you? Yeah, I haven't read the Terra's Monthly yet. I will, don't worry. Read it now. Read it right meow. I don't want to read it right now. We'll read it later. PS2, like BG Dark Alliance. I like Dark Alliance. Barbarians are the best. Everybody knows that. I'm testing explosive shot and treacherous rain. Explosive arrow wins easily for now, but I'm only 28. Yeah, explosive arrow is a lot of fun. Gives me New World PTSD. That lame thrower. Yeah, it's a lame thrower. I'm in the corner running chaos runs like a good barbarian. Don't bully me because of axe envy. I have started this character very late. I'm on my second character. I just want to get through these damn boards. Axe envy. Are you really leveling every single ancient? That actually makes sense. Might as well. Oh, you leveled back to 50. I did. I did. Hello, I'm here. Yeah, we'll check out the Atera Monthly today. I'm just 32. That's okay. That means you're making good progress. Yeah, I will say I have been pleasantly surprised in a good way. Let me just say in a good way, like not like a bad surprise about the amount of interest people have shown in Dragonkin. Like, I really thought the streams were going to start falling off like crazy, and they really haven't. Like, wow, people are actually really, like, the people that give it a chance and look at it and watch it are really enjoying it. There's probably something to be said about being kind of the only game in town, too. It's not like there's 100 people streaming this, so, you know. Mig, what's up? So the game is not complete, but it's also not what you're used to. So this early access multiplayer is to really get the bugs and polish done. The game launches 1.0 March 16th. So in 13 days, we have 1.0. The only difference between 1.0 and right now is the finishing of the campaign. So we don't have the final 3 acts of the campaign. They said bug fixing, polishing, balancing, and then they have 1 surprise. But there's no reset. So anybody that is playing, you know, right now, anyone that's playing right now, your character progression, your wormling progression, your city progression, your skills, there's no, like, you don't have to worry about starting over. Just the campaign completion. What happened to the poll? Aaron should play Dragonkin or PoE? I know I never said I was going to do a poll. Steam reviews are going up. We've been working on it. I always tell people over and over again, I'm not trying to manipulate Steam reviews. I really mean that. I hate that kind of stuff. But if you bought the game and you're enjoying the game, giving them a positive Steam review, if you feel they've earned it, really does help them. We are inching closer to getting the game off of mixed. It's getting closer to off of mixed. The recent reviews are in the 80%. So if you feel they've earned it, give them a Steam review. I got it last night. I've been having a great time with it, so I'm glad you're championing it. I'm glad you're having fun. I bought early access to support the devs, waiting for 1.0 for release. There you go. There you go. Oh, he's right there. What would you compare the generator spender system to Dragonkin? They got rid of the generator spender, so it's no longer in the game. If you read any of the earlier reviews, that was one of the biggest complaints is generator spender, so you no longer have to worry about that in the game. What's funny is you could spec into generator spender if you want, but you like if you want to go like an insane huge big hit, you could actually make it generator spender, but the like requirement for it is gone. Power supply. I went in and updated it where I want to see power supply on all of these. Want a mythical one. Okay, let's see what we got here. Here, let's check the Steam reviews. Last I checked, overall was at 65. Recent was at 82. Steam, Dragonkin. Look at that streamer here. Why would they put me there? What are they, insane? Now they got Polka on their channel. Never mind. 66. It's up one more percentage point. Very positive, 84%. All reviews mixed at a 66. We've moved this about 4% right now. So if you feel they've earned it, if you're having fun, I cannot ask strongly enough to go leave a Steam review for them. Very nice. Slowly creeping up. Slowly creeping up. Did Riker get back to you on this game? I didn't talk to Riker. Just people in stream yesterday said that they were talking to Riker about it during his stream, but I never talked to Riker. Okay. Sorry, my English is not perfect. No reason. I'm playing Ellie Tornado Shaman. Tornado uses storm bolts from Gathering Storm Tree. So it means nodes which affect Tornado from Gathering Storm Tree are only with Storm Bolts tag. Yeah, only the bolts. Oh, not Storm Strike. I have a node in the Eye of the Storm. If Gathering Storm Tree, the Tornado doesn't cast Maelstrom, play 2-hand to 0. When I use Gathering Melee, it casts Tornado, but doesn't expand Storm stacks. Wait. Bamster, can you help with that question? The good old Tornado Melee build, but really all you're playing is Storm stacks. The build's been around for so long. I think early access also, a lot of people's review when it comes out. Change the reviews later on. Oh, yeah. A lot of people put bad reviews based upon early access release. Yep. What kind of endgame does it have? All right, let's talk endgame. So first off, you run the campaign. It's got a prologue where you can test all the endgame characters. Then you run through the campaign, and then you make it to the war table once you finish the campaign. The war table, you click here, and it's got 5 different boards. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Each board has a bunch of various hunts on it. So it'll show you up here who you're actually hunting at your war table. There's over 60 different hunts, and each board has its own like purple big boss fight that you have to go through. All right. So this is basically 60 unique maps, but there's more than just this. So you beat the campaign, you go to the war table, you beat 60 different hunts, and then you can come over to here. Over here, you're going to have 4 end games unlocked. Champion Hunt, Dragon Lord Hunt, Dungeon Purification, and Test of Will. And you unlock all this stuff as you're doing the hunting board. And on here, you could pick Dragon Lord Hunt. You could pick the biome you want to play in. And then you've got these draconic cards. Now, anybody that's played Path of Exile, this would be like scarabs. Or if you played PoE 2, this would be like tablets. It's a way to juice your maps. So as you click on these, you will notice that I'm adding modifiers to the map. Okay? So you could put maximum juiced draconic cards. But on top of that, you have an insane amount of depth when it comes to difficulty. You have easy, medium, hard, very hard, extreme, Desolation 1, Desolation 2, Desolation 3, Desolation 4, Desolation 5, Calamity 1, Calamity 2, Calamity 3, Calamity 4, Calamity 5, and Apocalypse. And a lot of people compare this to Diablo 3's Torment levels, which is probably a pretty fair comparison. So, you beat the campaign, you're working on your character, you go through the hunting board, 60 different hunts, 5 different big bosses. You beat the campaign, you beat all the hunting board, you then come over to the end game table where you could pick your favorite end game, pick the hardest difficulty, and start juicing. At this point, if you're on Apocalypse difficulty, you're fully juiced, and you could run these maps. You've won. That's where we're at right now. You've done it. Come 13 days from now, March 16th, the launch of 1.0, you will get 3 extra acts of the campaign as well. Game also has full online multiplayer, and it's not like you have to rent a server. So if you go up to player management, this is my server. We currently have 34 people that are in the server. 16 could be on at a time, and they want to move this to 32. And you could set different roles, kick, boot, promote. Right now in my online server, we have 8 people connected and on, and you could run different groups for different activities. So it's also online multiplayer. On top of that, it is kind of its own end game, is leveling your city. My city is the first multiplayer city to hit max level. We have a full level 50 city, which is pretty cool. And on here, you have tons of character upgrades, NPC upgrades, just different ways to
it's a big one.
Boost your city and character. So yeah, there's a lot going on. Let's go blue today. We're going to flip it from this nice green to the new Founder Pack 4. Give everyone a fresh city to look at as we hit level 50. Now look at it. It's all blue. Streamer client. How good is the streamer client in Dragonkin? Not very good. Everybody knows that. Rooster, what's up? How much does the game cost us? $25 on Steam. 25 bucks. $25. My walls are so thin, the neighbor is taking a shower. I can't hear you. Oh, jeez. That's rough. Aaron, I will gladly help with the build questions, but chat here and YouTube, there's no options. Tornado build. Yeah, if you want to join Discord, Bamster could help you with your Stormbolt question. Okay. Must stay strong and not by WoW midnight. Is there a lot of people that are playing it? How do you get to the Dragonkin Addict support group? There is a couple of us that are pretty entrenched in this game. Make it pink instead of blue. I made a mistake and I didn't download Founders Pack 1. So stupid. So I don't, even though I owned the game, I didn't get it. So I have Founders Pack 2, Founders Pack 3, and Founders Pack 4. But I don't have 1. Damn it. Interesting. Here, Dragonkin's $15 instead of $25. There you go. I'd sooner pick up drinking again before more. Wow, you're done, Robert? Somebody's flipping the city. Not like flipping off the city. Are they? Founders Pack 1. Guilty has it, didn't he? Somebody set it up. Oh, I like this one. It's orange. It's very action RPG. Only 548 hours to go. I know. I'm still nervous thinking about it. All right, so that's the end. That is the end game for Dragonkin. I hope that helped answer your question. $40 on console, such BS. They like console. That's why I went blood scales to get all the founder packs. There you go. Can I play now? No. Everybody knows that. Are you excited to run your Reapers back? I am running Reapers back. Boo, I want the addiction too. I tried to talk about this yesterday in a way that didn't make people upset. Granted, anytime we talk about PoE, it's always this off-the-rails conversation. Am I excited to play Path of Exile 328? Yes, I am excited to run back my Reaper build and see all the changes. Yes. That being said, PoE is one of the few games that I stream that makes this job feel like work. And it's hard to put it into words because I know how dumb that sounds. I was trying to explain it yesterday. It's the only game I stream that's ever like, you know, it's like the pro ARPG. So it's like you got to pay attention and you got to, you know, people expect all this stuff. It's just it's a harder game to stream normally. Is it the PoE community or the game itself? No, it just, you know, it's just not super laid back. So right now there's 136 channels on Twitch practicing for a game that's been out almost 15 years, you know. And what are they doing? They're in POB figuring out what they're going to do based upon the patch notes. It's very different. And again, I like Path of Exile. It's not a knock on it. It's just a harder game to cover. It's too much thinking. It's not that. I mean, it's actually funny when everyone was like, you can't make your own build. It's literally impossible. And we took the worst minion in the game and was running T17 maps. Like, I completely don't agree with that at all anymore after last season. But yeah, it does take a lot of effort for sure. I just like a game you could put stuff together and kill stuff. How dare you make your own build? I know. But yeah, we'll be checking out Mirage League March 6th for sure. I don't know if I want to like practice the campaign. Talking about practice. Good morning, everyone. Retired, how's it going? Did you get that final map beat yesterday? I got a feeling you did. I remember day and a half of Reapers, super entertaining struggle. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's a little bit of the hard thing about streaming PoE 2 is like, I don't do all this shield rush to speed run through the campaign. So I've got half of the community being, why are you playing PoE? And then the other half of the community saying, this person's on tier 13 maps and you're still in the campaign. It's like, yes, I know. You're doing it wrong. Yeah, exactly. I do get that fairly often. Luz, good morning. Got that Joker down. Took a minute with arrows. Disappeared next. Yeah, people are saying that that fight might be bugged a little bit. Took a bunch of times for them to clear it, but they ended up getting it. Luz, how are you doing today? Right now, I am simply, this is my second character that's maxed right now, retired, so I'm just literally trying to go through the war table as fast as I can. PoE became like chess now, a lot of logic and math. Luz, today my mother turned 70 years old. Mama Action RPG turned 70. Took her out to a nice breakfast. Spent the morning with her. It was really nice. Hey, Aaron, is it possible to join your city? Yeah, you can still get into my city. We have the first level 50 online city. We're pretty proud of that. Guilty Summoner in Discord or on Twitch is taking care of all the admin stuff for it. So if you get with Guilty, he could get you an invite in. I'm very hands-off. I told him, I was like, I don't want people mad at me and I don't want to deal with it, so you could take care of it. So if somebody needs to be kicked or added, you have complete control. Wait, this isn't Core Punk. You're right, it's not Core Punk. This game looks interesting, but how is the skill progression? Did they make it unnecessarily complicated from the perspective of a man who has maybe 4 hours a week to play? Okay. I want you to leave the stream right now, Jeno, and click on the pinned video. It's only like 8 minutes long. It's Dragonkin character customization. This is one of the #1 questions I get. So I ripped a little segment of a VOD for it. It'll show you all the character customization stuff. And then you can kind of decide for yourself. Aaron, what happened with Core Punk? That was my jam scenario. But after you played the demo, you hear nothing from them. They gave me a free copy of the Ultimate Edition of Core Punk. They sent me a hoodie and socks and a notepad. Look, I still got them. See my Core Punk socks? I need to give these away. So I'll wear these, and then without washing them, I'll give them away. What do you mean, ew? What? Put them on right now? So I covered Dragon. I covered Core Punk on YouTube. I streamed all their alpha playtests. It left some to be desired. That's all. I recently just did another playthrough of it. It was the best playthrough I've had with experience with Core Punk, but yeah, there were still some moments of, geez. I like the character customization video. Felt like a Flex Seal commercial, but wait, there's more. Well, Retired, I've done that so many times. That exact, hey, Aaron, what's character customization in this game? And I got to go through this spiel over and over again. So somebody finally's like, why don't you just literally rip that VOD and put it on YouTube. So I basically was like, fine, that's what I'll do. No. Come on. They're terrible. Dude, I feel you. We get asked the same questions over and over, and making a video was the best move. Now I can just point people and say, look at the video. Check it out. Check it out. So the socks need to be worn for at least a week and then sent out. How about this? I'll wear the socks. Or no, I'll bring the socks to the gym and I'll use it as like a towel. And so I'll bring the socks to the gym. It'll be like my towel. And then that's what I with that. Aaron Action DNA sweat. What? Good streamer sweat is gold. Oh God. OF Aaron. Bro, really? What? What did I say? Now you don't have to stop playing every 10 minutes to answer the same question. That's true. That is a factual statement. We got to pay for the website somehow. Next, go bathwater. I have noticed that with the Diablo 4 streamer I watch, the eager helpfulness with the 20th time they are asked the same question in one stream turns it into, I have 2 videos talking about that. Here's the link. Be grateful people are paying for this. I'm not selling bathwater. We're just joking. You haven't beat the game yet? Question mark. Wait, what do you mean, Tom? This looks like Undecember. Hogan, don't. I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing. It's not going to work. I'm not going to get upset. So. Wes, that's not funny. I'm currently on my 2nd character. I saw Tech playing the knight and I got jealous. So then, since he can't play because he's too busy, I started playing. And I thought he could kind of live vicariously through me. That was kind of the idea. It's true, see? See, the things I do for my friends. Tech? Skill system is similar to Undecember. Oh my gosh. Yes, the skill system in Undecember is similar to Dragonkin. If you know nothing about both games, then yes. In that regards, yes. All right. Okay. Let's go this way. They both have skills, Aaron. That's true. That is true. No guilty. When you join, you break the war table. I'm not blaming you. I'm not blaming you. I don't mean it like that. Boo. There just happens to be a correlation between your build and breaking things. So I'm not saying it's your fault. I'm just saying it's because of you. So you know what I mean. I'll just hop on and make Aaron go blind. I've got my settings set to like almost the lowest brightness setting. That's why it looks a little darker. I think it makes it look pretty sharp though. What are we talking about? We're talking about practice. Aaron, are you saying you're getting old? I am old. Everybody knows that. Oh, you're just a pup. I don't know, man. I turn 41 this month. I have a wife and 4 children. My children are 20, 17, 13, and 10. Falling apart. Just you wait. What? Is Dragonkin gonna be dead to you in 548 hours? No. No. When you play multiple games, you bounce between them. That being said, in 548 hours, we start Last Epoch Season 4. Well, wife and multiple kids adds like 10 years. You are blessed. I'm very blessed. Yes, I am very, very blessed. That is true. At least you're still in your 40s. I missed them. It's only been a month. Now that you're 50. So Dragonkin, so if you want to talk about like dead games, okay? ARPGs that I currently play, which means they drop an update, I log in and try it. Last Epoch, Diablo 4, PoE 1, PoE 2, No Rest for the Wicked, Torchlight Infinite, Titan Quest 2, Grim Dawn, waiting for Fangs of Astercon. What else? Every game I just mentioned, if it drops an update, I'm playing it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Holy moly. Dragonkin's on sale for $3. Yeah, I saw they put a bundle together. Aaron, the more I play Dragonkin, the more I find out about it. The game has a lot of depth to it. Yeah. There's a lot of people that are like, combat isn't for me, visuals aren't for me. Which is fine. You know, obviously, I get it. Like, if it doesn't grab you at the beginning like it should, a lot of people refund it. But the people that have, like, made it through the campaign, played the end game, learned the systems, it's pretty addictive. It's pretty addictive in a good way. For $25. I was talking to my friends yesterday. If Diablo 4 would have released with this type of end game, it would have had it would not have had that much backlash. Yeah. If I played Undecember, would I like this game? Oh yeah, this game is basically the same as Undecember. So, but without any of the microtransactions. They're practically the same. So, yeah, you'd freaking love it, dude. What? Why are you guys laughing? What's so funny? See? Yeah, I mean, I honestly can't even think of a difference between them. Oh, I got a dude. What? Aaron creates his own problems. What? What's up, Heavy? Undecember without microtransaction, isn't that Wordle, cookie clicker or something? I don't know. I keep hearing Undecember, but know nothing about it. Must have been a great game, as so many people bring it up. Undecember is an isometric action RPG built on Unreal Engine 4. It had some very, very impressive cinematic and gameplay trailers when it was first kind of announced that drew a lot of buzz. ended up turning into a full-on mobile pay-to-win ARPG. And when I say mobile pay-to-win, I mean you can directly... They fixed that. No, they didn't. You can directly purchase in-game the red gems, and the red gems there's the currency for the auction house, which means you could, I mean, directly pay through the game for anything you want through the trade house. All right. So here's the funny thing about Undecember. If besides that they fixed everything else, yeah, besides that, here's the funny thing about Undecember. The game is actually pretty good. Visuals, combat, character customization, campaign, endgame, multiplayers. It's live service, so you get fairly regular seasons. A lot of people are like, man, Undecember would have been so good if only they didn't, you know, if only. It is the longest campaign ever. That is also true. But don't worry, you could pay to skip the campaign with real money as well. So people have a love-hate relationship with Undecember because of that. But you hear it so much lately playing this game is because the UI resembles it. So it uses hexagons. But it's just UI only. The skill systems don't have any other similarities. All right, this is the final run of board 2. Then we'll run the hunt. Moving on to board 3. Oh, wow. Oh, boy. I'm very happy I never played it. Undecember's pretty fun. Like, you don't have to pay money, but it is the... I mean, if you had to pick one game to be the quintessential example of we are purposely designing this game with a problem, and then we are purposely selling you the solution, Undecember would be #1 in my book. They create tons of these little pain points, and then they sell you the solution to them. Get ready. Protect the ram. I'm on it. Pay to not play something you buy is crazy. Dude, it's expensive. The campaign skip for Undecember on a new season, I think it's like $60. It's pretty expensive. Maybe it's cheaper now. I don't know. But I remember it being pretty costly. It's like, damn, that's pretty expensive. Marvel Strike Force, OMG, I have flashbacks, make problems, sell the solutions. Yeah. Like, you never have enough storage space, so you gotta, you know, you gotta buy the storage space. You had to pay for crafting benches. It's just, there's a lot of stuff. Pay to skip the game. Yeah. You know what's funny? I actually bet you it would sell decently well if PoE had a pay to skip the campaign. Obviously, there would be like outrage over it, but people would probably buy it. I actually agree with Solo Cup. People would probably snag it. I'd pay for it. If they added that, I would quit. Hi. The Endgame is a Wolcen copy. In what way? I'd pay to uninstall it. In what way is it a Wolcen copy? The city build system? Well, I mean, Wolcen, you didn't actually have a physical city. It was just a map of a city. And the things you had to do with you giving something, which means you have to actually like give gold or craft through the city upgrade or complete these challenges. It's nothing like that. This, you have a physical city that you physically make bigger, you could run through and customize. And it actually unlocks like certain parts for power progression of your character. We just recently did, it's funny, we just recently did a full playthrough of Wolcen. I'm like very familiar with this. Yeah, there's a city and a table, that's about it. Yeah. Why do people come in and say this one system is like this system in game X, so the entire game is a copy? Like the Undecember comments. I mean, you know, they say comparison is the thief of joy. I don't know. I just think it's you know, it's not a bad thing. I actually like good conversations. Like I don't think it's meant to be disrespectful. I don't think. But oh, I've played a lot of Undecember. I've never played Dragonkin. This is an Undecember hexagon system. I'm very familiar with that. I've gotten that comment this week, without exaggeration, maybe 50 to 80 times from different people. Just because that's, you know, that's what it looks like. Recently, last April, a year ago. That's recently. Okay, guys, hear me out. Help me out. Maybe I'm totally off on this. I said I recently did a full playthrough of Wolcen Lords of Mayhem. That full playthrough was April 2025. Is that recent or no? In a gaming world. A gaming world. I gotta switch my GIFs. No? Yes? So they're talking about in the gaming world. I recently did a full playthrough. That is definitely recent for a game that revolves with that received no updates. Within a year is recent. I love Wolcen. I have 1,000 hours. Best April Fool's turn to event ever. For Wolcen, it's recent. It's within 12 months. It's been within a year I've played it. Are you gonna do it again next month? I don't know. I might be subathoning, but I probably won't be. I feel like the subathon's only gonna go 7 to 9 days, so we'll see. What is that? Ocean lobster? What? Guys, that's not funny. That's not funny. People called me crazy yesterday for saying Dragonkin is better than PoE 2, even though that is the truth. Well, obviously, when it comes to a statement of opinion, it is hard to give it a truth claim because it's all subjective to the person saying it. Aaron's slowly losing control of his channel. Yeah, you don't say. I'm aware. I agree with that Twitch chatter. Dragonkin is better than PoE 2. Oh, man. These are the conversations that just make people just go nuts. You know, when I first added blurps to the channel, the idea was you guys could do funny movie quotes throughout the stream. It was not supposed to be blurps about me or blurps of me. How did, like, when? I don't know how this happened. It's Guilty's fault. Actually, I know exactly how it happened. You just can't sit around playing blurps all day, and then you blurp me saying that. You gave me power, and he's ranting again, and that's how. Dr. Frankenstein knows how you feel. I watched that Frankenstein movie on Netflix. I thought it was pretty good. Normally, any new movie I hate. I was like, oh, that's pretty entertaining. When people say X game is better than Y game without any specifics, I just take it as bait. Yeah, I mean, we literally had the same conversation yesterday. And what I said was, if you look at a game and you just simply look at it objectively, it's like, what has better visuals, PoE or Dragonkin? Most people would say Path of Exile, right? What game has better server performance? Path of Exile. What game has better WASD movement? Boss fights, Endgame. Right? You know, there's a lot of like categories that, if you're being honest, based upon budget, size of team, development, AA to AAA, PoE wins. And my argument was, what game's more fun? So that's where it's, you know, I can't make that decision for you. Because you could say PoE 2 wins at all this stuff, but if you're not having fun, you know, who cares? So that's where you got to, you know, you got to figure it out for yourself. Not yet. Exactly. Exactly. What has more players? I never look at what has more players. So, at least in my career, since I do this as a job now, I think I could call it a career. I've never looked at that because I've been dragged through the mud, I don't know, hundreds of times for supporting Last Epoch for years and years. Because I was supporting the game on Twitch when there was double-digit players, you know. Well, there's literally none of us. So, I mean, for me, I've been dealing with that forever. Like, player numbers have never concerned me. I mean, there's literally, there's almost nobody playing Dragonkin. This is like a perfect example of that. I've had people reach out to me, how long are you sponsored to play Dragonkin? Like, get that bag. Dude, you're killing it. They must be giving, I'm not making a cent. They're not sponsored. Like, I just play games I think are fun. There's usually 400 people playing. It's better than 20 in the last 24 hours. Yes. It's legit personal preference. Some people get weirdly defensive about one specific game, though. Well, I mean, I think, man, where did this conversation come from? I think you could kind of equate that to society and a lot of things being so polarized. Are you right or left? Are you up or down? There's just so many different things where, you know, it's very easy to become tribal. And this, you know, this happens to me too. When someone comes into stream and's like, dude, I think Last Epoch's mobile trash. I can't believe any person on the planet would play it. And my brain just immediately like What? Just instant take the bait. You got me. Plus, it's a multiplayer patch with no public matchmaking, so the numbers aren't going to be crazy. Yeah, we were talking about marketing yesterday for Dragonkin. I said there's definitely a lot going against it. Not only competition, but time of release is rough. And then you don't have a name. So think about it. Torchlight, Titan Quest, Diablo, Path of Exile. These are games with, you know, pre-existing fan bases that you could tie to an IP. Dragonkin means nothing to 99.9999999% of people. So, you know, they can't fall back on a name. Even Last Epoch deals with that, and they've been around for like 8 years, you know, trying to establish and make that name known.
Not yet. Must prepare.
Please tell me that all the PoE nonsense will be over by the time the Subathon starts. I don't think I can handle consecutive days of Path of Exile. Well, I mean, the Subathon launches with Last Epoch Season 4. So I do not plan on playing PoE when it starts. The Subathon should only go 7 to 9 days. So with that time frame in mind, you know, we're not going to make it to 0-5. So, yeah. $79 days. Man, that means there will be PoE. No. 7 to 9 days. Right. Sure. Guys, this is gonna be a smaller event. Actually, it's not gonna be a full. It will be a bigger event, but and it'll be uncapped. So it's an uncapped subathon, but you know, it's not gonna go that long. Wes, why are you laughing? Subathon will be 30 days. No. Uncapped, you are dead. My subathons are always uncapped. They're always uncapped. I've also already told everybody that the time extensions will be the exact same from the last event, so I'm not reeling them in. Be the exact same time extensions. Clock starts with 80 hours, right? Yeah. No. Subathon is going until Season 5, like Guilty said. No. The only way something like that happens is if you get a Drayden pop in. That's the only way that happens. Bamster, 7 to 9 days. We just cloned Farva 3 times, but Farva has been recharging. So Drayden has shown up every other subathon, which is this subathon, because he didn't show up last subathon. But, you know, you can't count on that kind of stuff, guys. Guys. This looks like Diablo and PoE had a baby. They had a baby. Someone should tell Musk about the LE subathon. He drops a couple mil, and then I just say, in case I don't see ya, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. And I'm out. And I just delete all the channels. Can I do that? Wait, is that allowed? You would not ditch us for money? Come on. You think I would? You think I would take a bag and no? I can't be bought. Now, out of respect, I would listen to the offer out of respect, and then discuss it with my wife. Take. Come on. Guys? What if Musk told you he's going to donate 2 million, you'd have to retire and delete your channel? Could I restart a new channel? So if he says, hey, the YouTube channel and Twitch channel, Aaron Action RPG and Action RPG needs to be deleted. You can restart it, but those channels cannot be used. Yeah, yeah, for sure. I would restart it. No, you can't restart it. So you're saying $2 million, let's say tax-free, so $2 million in cash in my account, and I'd have to go find a new job? $2 million doesn't go as far as it used to. I got 4 kids. I don't even know if that'll cover their weddings. I'm using the skill Solar Flare. I've got my Intense Propulsion. I got my Charge ability. And then I got Flamethrower. You can have a VTuber and a voice change. You'll never know. PC, wait, what is that? Is that, are you talking PoE language? When you type in alt caps, I think you're Diesel for a second. Wait, Diesel, I didn't mean that. I don't know why I said that. I didn't mean that. Wow, you know what I meant. Every day he picks on me, no. It's a new support gem for PoE. It's an exceptional gem. Path of Exile. Where's Roland at? More Reapers and more speed. More Reapers! Hold on, wait, I gotta read it. Now that you said that, now I really gotta read it. I know that there's a new support crit gem, which I'm excited about. Because we do run crit Reapers, which they told me is impossible. Everything's impossible. Does any loot drop in this game? Yes, this is what I've picked up on this run. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mythics. Tom, have you not been watching me this whole week? And all these supports. If you guys want to join the city, you hit up Guilty Summoner on Discord or Twitch. He's taking care of all the admin stuff. There's a ton, Tom. Aaron just hides most of it. Yeah, I only look at mythic drops. Most of the time, all I do is hear you yelling at people while I'm working. See, so you're not even watching, sir. I gotta kill this dragon. Look what I gotta deal with. Look at him. It's a world boss in D4. This is so cool. The dragon follows you on the cliffs. It's actually kind of funny. The prologue in Wolcen Lords of Mayhem with the rain, it actually kind of looks like Wolcen's prologue. Now I'm doing it. All right. No, there's 5 bosses. This is one of them. I actually heard Gazzy, the PoE minion guy, say Reapers was under consideration for him. What? Is that, he said for this season? Is that true? Uh-oh, I might have to pick another minion. Isn't he like required to play the new holy minions? Can't wait for you to cover the new Atera monthly. I know. Aaron's a trendsetter. Oh, there's no way Gazzy's playing Reapers because of me. Granted, I did play Reapers and put out a guide last season. All right. No. 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 Oh, finally got an option for a mythical power supply. But I don't need 2 power supplies and I don't play lightning. It's wrong. Damn it. Divine power supply. Oh my gosh. Physical energy. 2 powers. You're a living inspiration. Will you stop it? My Reaper build slapped last season, though. It really was pretty good. How will Dragonkin survive in the sea of RPGs? I mean, honestly, Icon, I don't know how to answer that. I could tell you that the more people play it, the more they fall in love with it. But getting the game out there to the masses and getting it accepted amongst the giants around it, it's a very, very tough challenge. It's a very tough challenge that I don't think they maybe know how to solve at this point. I don't know. I don't know. Just wish for them the best. Where's Hoofprint out? Hoofprint, you be proud of me. I'm trying to know and not keep crap. Some of it's crap. Go away. Yeah, I don't know how. I don't know how they fix it, because it's been a while and they haven't made a ton of progress in adoption of their game. That doesn't mean it's impossible. All right, sweet. All of that can go. Pinged you in Discord with the gem pick. Thank you, sir. I already have my time for work booked off for LE Season 4. Nice. I'm considering trying Last Epoch Season 4. I haven't fully committed to it yet, but I think I'm gonna. It's worth a go, I think. So we'll see. Are you using a 3 skills and a lot of modifiers? Well, I put this together yesterday. And this is where I'm at on my main skill. So those are currently the active modifiers for it. It's currently a total effective power 109. But they're not fully, like, they're not high rarity. And we're still working through some stuff. But yeah, that's where I'm at right now. Hopefully there'll be an announcement or an Aaron roadmap soon. Wait, for what? Hold on. I'm totally behind in chat. Okay. Is power supply what's get rid of the fuel cost? Yes. We all sit in waiting in every game just to see what Brilliance comes up with so we can be inspired. Guys, is the story on a shared server like No Rest in which someone progresses the story? It progresses for everyone. No, you could do your own story run. Dragonkin, I don't think it competes with the big boys. It's non-seasonal. It is more of an alternative to Titan Quest and Grim Dawn. Yes, but can it compete with Titan Quest 2 and Grim Dawn Fangs of Astrakan? It's a good question. No Rest for the Wicked. It's a damn shame. I know. Did they add something today in Dragonkin? Nothing I heard of. Wait. Nothing I see on their official Discord. And I didn't see an update when I logged in this morning. Oh, for the decision on LE Season 4. Yeah, I guess I'll try it. I'll probably try Last Epoch Season 4. You know, I mean, I guess I've got 400 or 547 hours to decide, so we'll probably, you know, give it a go. All right, board 2 done. Board 3. Abandon. Any news about Crystal Fall? I played Crystal Fall for 1 hour, and the devs said they'll come on the podcast. I'm still undecided, but I'm actually leaning more towards yes to have them on, just based upon how many people have reached out to me about it. By the way, Thursday, 2 days from today. Is 2 days? Wait, what today? Monday? No, it's Tuesday. 2 days from today, the Dark West devs are coming on the podcast with me and Frosty LaRue. So 2 days from today, we will be having a podcast. Tomorrow's almost in time, not the whole stream, but tomorrow we're going to build out all the questions for the Dark West podcast. If you guys don't know about this game, It's a new isometric ARPG. Little note about me. My favorite genre of movie is Westerns. When I saw this, I was like, oh, and you guys know how much I love playing new, especially indie ARPGs. So when I saw this, I was like, made a video. After I made the video, they reached out to me and said, we'd love to come on and chat. That podcast, March 5th. March 5th, Dark West podcast. Me and Frosty LaRue. Frosty will be there for that podcast. So it should be fun. It'll be me and Frosty and then two of their developers for the Dark West. So we could talk about their ideas behind it. When we'll get early access. I mean, we really don't know that much. There's a million questions. So tomorrow we'll build out questions for the Thursday podcast. Unforgiven or 310 to Yuma? Unforgiven. Unforgiven's my favorite movie. I literally have the full-size poster with the director and the 5 main actors framed. Yep, I'm playing that. Well, of course. Does it have a demo or release date? Take my money. What game is this? It's called The Dark West. I was just showing the trailer. Yeah, devs will be on this channel Thursday. Is Undecember your favorite movie? Yes. Yes, duh. Everybody knows that. That'll be fun. But yeah, the Crystal Fall devs said that they would come on the podcast, but I was reluctant to agree to anything or book anything at the time because of, you know, if you guys don't know, Crystal Fall was originally an NFT game. Technically, it's still an NFT game, but now when you play it, you don't have to play that version of it. So I was always just like, ooh. The stream is, oh, sorry, the podcast, I'll get you guys the exact time. It's a little later because Frosty's availability is a little later. Where the hell am I? DM quit the Crystal Fall demo the second he heard that that was a thing. Yeah. Mr. Streamer, can you tell us about the death log? Very funny. Very funny. No, I can't. Sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. Why aren't there more gun-related ARPGs? I don't know. Carino, Torchlight Infinite's got guns, and there's other. What other? Okay, Hold on. Let's talk through this. Diablo 1, Diablo 2, Diablo 3, Diablo 4, PoE 1, PoE 2, Last Epoch. Do any of those games have a gun in it? Crossbows don't count. People always say, well, crossbow's a projectile weapon, which is, you know, yes, that's true. But even like Flintlock. Grim Dawn has guns. Yes. Grim Dawn. Marvel Heroes had guns. Carbon has guns. Carbon's got a lot of guns. Van Helsing. Warhammer 40k Inquisitor Martyr. My one build I've ever posted was a shotgun build. Yes.
I have no energy left. Not yet. I must prepare.
That's true. Martyr. Path of Exile could have had firearms since it has cannons and traps. Wolcen does have guns. Wolcen. Wait. Yeah. Right? I'm almost positive Wolcen has guns. And it has the like minions of like armed riflemen you could also summon. Hellclock has guns by default. Yeah, see, there's a bunch of them. Wolcen closed? Who told you that? Wolcen literally has 3 games in development. Wolcen Studios. They just shut down the online servers for Wolcen Lords of Mayhem. You can still play it in offline. What is this quest? Find a way to destroy the energy source. Oh, did you get it? Nice. Offline isn't fun. Oh, when you played multiplayer, you ran parties? Why Calamity 2? Well, I was just running maps, Divine, to try and go through them as fast as possible. I'm trying to get my ward. I just started board 3 because I had another character. Am I getting shamed now? Not everybody has one character in one build and one skill they've been min-maxing the whole week. I'm on build 7. And don't say that's my own fault. Don't answer that. Not everyone gets a second character power leveled. Oh, brother. It was for science, dude. It was a science experiment. People have already been asking me if actionrpg.com is getting a Dragonkin branch. I have already promised the community, if the Dragonkin developers have enough community support and the game move forward with DLCs and expansions and has a future, I will add it to the website. But I cannot do that yet. Believe it or not, when you're creating a custom CMS, it is not free to add games to the website and support them. There's lots of work and monies. I've imprinted on all the gear and dragonized it all. I literally haven't imprinted a single draconic item yet. Not one. Because I feel like I'd need the item to be divine and crafted perfect with the right talent. I don't even know what skill I'm going to use. I keep switching everything. You need more monies. Why not buy a printer and print it? Is that how it works? Is that all? Wait, is that all you got to do? That's how the government does it. Isn't that counterfeit? Oh, brother. Oh, yeah. I forgot I'm streaming. Guys, I'm not printing money. Someone's just joking around. Right? Wait, is it?
I need time. Getting ready.
Fortress of the Deep. Dude, it's already March 3rd. Holy crap. That means we're 3 days away from 328. Oh my gosh. 3 days. Dude, I have to like rewire my brain for Path of Exile. You haven't even started build planning or practicing. We haven't even been talking about practice. Action RPG March. That's right. I probably should download my latest POB for Reaper so I have it ready to go. Do that tonight. I practiced today, but I'm back on TLI. Oh, you're back on some TLI, huh? Isn't Guardian gonna be the best minion class this league? I don't. Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna run Guardians. The Guardian build. That's my plan. Is Guardian a minion? I don't even know. That's my plan. Out of my way.
My strength fails me.
Howdy, partner. Frosty LaRue is ready for podcast on Thursday. Frosty's like, can I play the Dark West? I was like, no. Frosty, I'm gonna set up all the scenes tonight. Fire Dragon. Frosty, what's your PoE 1 starter? And don't say wow midnight or something. Bear Druid. Stupid dragon. Then transitioning to Tree Druid. Spriggan. Today the key is mine. I could feel it. Pendant. No. 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 That is pretty interesting. That is pretty interesting. West. This unlocks Overpower and Ultimate Enhancement 2 on one. Give me that. We just had to roll off longer duration. And enables both. Podcast in 2 days. I'm more fired up than a 6-shooter at high noon. Oh, brother. Okay. Let me get caught up on chat. Dude, this is rad. I know, it's awesome. I know. I just got... Wait. Just got the game last night, waiting for the full release. Dude, this is rad. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. You're going to enjoy it. I didn't get a pendant from the Dragon Lord. I'm going to cry. Don't cry. Guardian Druid is Frosty's starter. Sir, what's up? Crap, I completely forgot about the new Druid transformations. I need to go give that a shot after I finish this Dragonkin. Are you guys talking about WoW or PoE? I don't even know what you're talking about. I'm hyped for the new biome and Rift Breakers. Aaron, are you channeling Homer Simpson? You are. Maybe. In groups, do you share loot? No, you get your own drops. Sorry I'm late to the party. Good morning. DT, what up? Yeah, he's shooting from the hip. Zip, what's up? Talking about WoW figures. Aaron, no rest for the wicked or Dragonkin. Wicked. But believe it or not, just because one is higher than the other, that doesn't degrade the other one. I'm hyped for the new Endgame system on 1.0 of Dragonkin. Where did you hear about a new Endgame system? I didn't hear that. Do we have to pay for multiplayer for this game? No. No, you don't have to rent. They give you the server. You don't have to rent it. Oh. Yep. Talking about WoW. The new transforms in WoW. Tech says, what's up, Lobster Man? Get out of here. Can I join a random multiplayer game, or is it invite only? No, it's invite only. Invite only. All right, I got a heroism pendant. I missed all the song. I got all your messages. My messages? I didn't send you any messages. Did I? Okay. Where can I join a party? You got to go talk to this guy. Group and difficulty. The suit of armor guy. All right, 1 second, everybody. I'm just going to clear out my inventory. Keep those. All right. Got it back down to 1. Where's Hoofprint out? He'd be so proud of me. Trying not to just keep everything. I haven't even looked at this stuff yet. I'll go through all the mythical stuff later. Okay. Do we need to pay for multiplayer in this game? No. Can I join a random multiplayer as an invite only? Invite only. Yes, you missed the song. We're going to join the party, suit of armor. I'm shooting rockets for science class with Titan. That sounds fun. Today's my little brother's birthday. We're cooking Italian pasta. It is my mother's 70th birthday today. We took her out to breakfast and spent all morning with her. Your brother and my mom share the same birthday. Tell them happy birthday. I find the board layout for knights so much better than that of the barbarian. The very wide upper areas allow you to support the main skill much more with thick 5 links, where the barbarian you have such narrow passages on the right and left and are usually limited. Triggered me every time I see your board. Hell yeah, wish her happy birthday. I will. I will. All right. Caught up on organizing all of my supports. Kind of. We are max level, moving towards our second ancestor leveled. We are on board 3 of the Endgame. And we're moving. you guys think? Shoot me straight here. Visuals on Dragonkin. So this is Unreal Engine 5. What do you guys think? Somebody will join and be like, dude, the visuals are awesome. Some people will join and say it looks like a mobile game. Where are we? What are our thoughts on this? For a AA studio, I think they look great. So you're saying from a budget perspective? Oh no, this is the puzzle one. Oh gosh. Wait. Oh. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Style's a little goofy, but it looks so good. Thanks for the Discord giveaway for the hat. I still can't believe I won. I will be repping Action RPG from coast to coast since I am a long-haul truck driver. Woohoo! Congratulations on the win. Looks are okay, but I'm not a graphics person. Looks like a mobile game a bit, but I don't mind as long as it's fun. Coming to an Android near you. Okay, so a couple of people think mobile. We're talking AA game. I'd say it's good. I'd say a lot of so-called gamers don't know the difference between the two. Get wrecked, enjoy spinning blocks. Speaking of that, summer's coming. I need a new one. A hat. Yeah, but how do I... Where... Oh, there it is. Wait, why isn't it... When I click on it, isn't it supposed to spin? Game looks good. Can't believe I only found out about it today. Now the dilemma with PoE... What the... Oh, you hold it. I see. No, go the other way. Okay, hold on. And then you go to there. I got this. Spin blocks. I think if you only play AAA ARPGs, so for example, I only play D4, PoE2, and maybe that's it. I could see how you could look at this and be like, oh yeah, just the visuals aren't good enough. Pretty much if you play any other ARPG, this should hold up. I got it. I got it. No, keep going. Keep going. Yeah, the skills are definitely a bit over the top. I have them turned way down. You guys didn't think I could do it and I was going to give up. I almost gave up. So under that, you would have been absolutely correct. So, but I didn't. I had to persevere through it. You know, what did you do? I spun some blocks around. Everybody knows that. Somebody said, what mobile game looks like this? I mean, this is Unreal Engine 5, so I don't know. We're saving the people. Spin. All right. I picked up this game off your recommendation and have been hooked. I'm glad you're having fun, Master. Same. The algorithm spat out your video from yesterday, and my group of gaming friends are discussing if we should all go and get it. Looks good. Thanks for the video. I'm glad you like it. You could multiplayer servers are free. Character customization. There's a lot going on here, and you're supporting a good AA studio. Yeah, I definitely think it's worth your time. I missed the founder pack. I missed the first founders pack. All I got was I got 2, 3, and 4, but I missed 1. Also, graphics are not the whole picture. Hero Siege is also a sick action RPG with pixel art. Oh yeah, I couldn't agree with that more. I could not agree with that more. But, you know, whether there's not a lot of people that will openly admit it, but visuals are important, and sometimes the most important for a large swath of people that play ARPGs. If the game looks dated, they think the game's gonna play and feel dated. I draw the line at pixel art. I just can't. I just wishlisted Dark West on Steam. We'll be trying out early access also, thanks to Aaron. You're very welcome. I haven't played it. All I did is somebody sent me the video. Aaron, have you seen this new game that hit Steam, the Dark West? And I just made a YouTube video about it. It got like 15,000 views. The developer saw it. Then they reached out to me and said, we'd love to come on your podcast. Thanks for the YouTube video. And now they're coming on Thursday. It's pretty... like, just kind of happened. I don't know. I never drop more than a legendary pendant. What do you mean more? Like you've only found one? I found 2 today. Mythical. Those are easy to find. I've never found a mythical pendant. Oh, well, we're not on the streamer client like you. Come on, guys. It's not a streamer client thing. You're a monster. What? The whole graphics conversation, like with this game or Last Epoch, is so interesting to me because I look at a game like Grim Dawn that has such a devout following and feel like that point is never brought up for that game. Grim Dawn is not live service. So, Last Epoch is. Last Epoch is always and forever directly compared to PoE 1, PoE 2, and Diablo 4. In my streaming career, I've probably been asked about comparisons to those thousands of times. Grim Dawn does have a very dedicated following. Anybody that's watching Wreck by Protoss or another creator in Grim Dawn, I would guess most of them truly love the game and play it as their number one. Yeah, I don't know. Grim Dawn 2 has been greenlit. We'll get it in 2030 early access at some point. I got lucky last night and got a mythical divine pendant +3 to speed. I've never seen a divine pendant. I don't even know they can roll divine. I tried Titan Quest 2 and asked for a refund about an hour later. Not for me at all. Back to Dragonkin. Titan Quest 2 is a slower game. It's much slower. Different pacing for an ARPG. I've almost got 4,000 hours in Grim Dawn. Yeah, there you go. I'll be celebrating my 70th birthday when you get Grim Dawn 2. I mean, that could be possible. Yes, there is a loot filter, and yes, you need it. If you played Last Epoch, it's the closest game. You hit O to bring up the loot filter. You actually have 2 loot filters, equipment loot filter, and then fragment loot filter. I keep mine pretty simple. I want to see legendary and higher fragments. And for equipment, I want to show all pendants, and I only want to see mythical items. So if an item drops, it's going to show me mythic. But if a legendary item drops, it's not going to show. Now, something very cool, and why a loot filter is so important in Dragonkin. This is something I learned like day 2, is you have these switches at the bottom. So the loot filter takes it one step further, and it'll convert all the items that it doesn't show to gold for you, or it'll convert potential Grand Benedictor upgrades for you. The key is O. Isn't that what I said? O? What did I say? Yeah. So, no, I didn't read a Terror's monthly yet. That's going to be my tomorrow morning video. I haven't looked at it yet. But, so you're only seeing the items you want to see, and the game is automatically building up your Grand Benedictor and your gold. It's pretty neat. Teddy, how are you doing today?
I can't anymore.
Well, I'm really busy at work, so I've been in and out of stream. Yeah, I haven't looked at it yet. Anytime I got to read something on stream, it takes hours. Everybody knows that. I'm loving Lancer. Yeah, the knight is a lot of fun.
I have no energy left.
Reinforcements. Get it. Bye, Lena. You said it's not very good. Dude, we're already 2 hours into stream. Where does the time go? Diesel, am I just talking the whole time about nonsense? Actually, don't answer that. Never mind. Yes? What do you mean, yes? Yes. Yeah, that's basically the whole stream. Guys, that... where do I want to go to level up? I just started. Nismo, you should run the prologue to figure out what character you want and then run the campaign. That's the fastest yeses I've ever saw come up. Oh, come on. No polka or blurps today. It's so quiet, right? For real, I want to see your opinion of Bylina, the dancing game you said you'd play if you don't go back on your word. Oh, my gosh. He's always got to call me out like that. Like I'm going to go back on my word, you know? Polka? What was that? Uh-oh. Somebody said it's so quiet. Black Jam has donated 5 subs to the channel. Thank you so much for the sub donations. Fortunately, we can't have polka unless there's 2 donations. That's how you trigger a hype train. So thank you for the donation. Unfortunately, no polka, you know, per Twitch. Polka only unlocks on a level 2 hype train. I just went to the Steam page for the game, and you are the streamer they are showing. I know I am. I know. And that's it. 300 bits have been donated. Thank you, West. Guys, if you're new here to the channel, here at Action RPG, I have no control over this. If there is ever a level 3 or 2 hype train, the polka must flow till the hype train is over. Enjoy your midday polka. Take that polka out, old man. Come on, guys. Old man. Ooh, I like the polka today. On-screen celebration. Guys, the polka will continue until the morale improves. Everybody knows that. Do it, chat. Guys, we can't sit around listening to polka all day.
Aaron, Polka King of the Midwest.
This isn't a polka channel, it's a gaming channel. You guys know that, right? It's a polka channel before it's a gaming channel. Like the polka. "90 more seconds of glorious polka." Guys, we just can't listen to polka all day. We gotta listen to me talk about Dragonkin. Aaron is the Dragonkin polka guy. What? To level 3. The polka will not turn off till this hype train is over. Okay, guys, what would you rather hear? We could talk about the Path of Exile 1 campaign, how to speedrun it, or listen to polka. Polka? What? Aaron, hush, the polka's playing. Sorry. When can I talk again? I don't know how to be quiet. We know? What do you mean we know? Slow yodel has hit. Aaron's favorite. I hate slow yodel. I hate this one. Slowdle. Yeah, it's slowdle. Guys, can I turn this off now? This is a professional gaming channel. This is golf. Not until the stream is over. What are you, insane? My wife, what the F are you watching? Black Gem has given another 5 subs to extend the hype train. Level 4. I told her it was my favorite live music streamer. Oh. Should we start the subathon now? No. Nice try. You know what? I'm gonna punish. You're getting punished now. What do you think of that? I brought out the yodelers. You think this is punishment? What? It's punishment for me. Guys? Why are you... This one really tells the story I feel. What? I can't take that one anymore. You guys won. Is there an anti-polka sub? My poor ears. Polka will continue until the morale improves. Everybody knows that. Yay, we won! Victory! What's up, Shin? We are currently on a level 4 hype train. Written in the bylaws of this channel, the polka cannot turn off until the hype train is over. I missed the Bells polka song, me too. I kinda have a Bells. It's like a makeshift Bells. I like this song. I don't remember. Am I allowed to talk during the polka? I don't remember what we decided. No. Volton, thank you for the 2 subs. Hype train moving, level 5. You guys really like the polka music. Okay, I want to be as clear as humanly possible. The community requested this song. Not me. Not me. The community requested this song. Yeah, you should take a break from the channel. You've been warned. You've been warned. No, it's not. Back to the Future. Okay, is that enough polka? Are we good now, guys? I want to turn off the polka. I like it. Guys? Is that enough? No? What do you mean no? What are you talking about? Encore? We have at least 2 minutes left. Oh, brother. polka will not turn off until the hype train is over.
John's found you are fined 1 for a violation of the limit round.
Currently level 5. I have the song I'm Alive. No. You need 5 subs to get to level 6. Guys, I can't talk till the polka's over. Everybody knows that. Awful lot of yapping for not being able to yap. Oh, come on. Thank you guys for the level 5 hype train. 15 subs, 1,140 bits. Thank you. Thank you. Much appreciated. Somebody said, wow, the stream's a little quiet. And then the polka started rolling. Woohoo! Look at all these mythics I'm going to have to go through. That was me, and I'm not sorry. All right, let me catch up on chat. Chat's just all about polka. You know, if aliens landed and listened to this, they'd pack up and go right back up. I didn't choose the polka life. The polka life chose me. Is this a PC game? Yes, this is Unreal Engine 5, a full-on isometric action RPG. Some would call it a Exile-like or a Diablo-like or Epoch-like. Yes. Contrary to many people's beliefs, it is not a mobile game. Aaron, I'm on timeout. The polka must flow until the hype train ends. Those are the rules. That's true. I wish Twitch showed us how many subs have gone into the current hype train. Does it not show that? It says it at the end, 15. Level 10 hype train restarts the Subathon. Subathon starts in 546 hours. Action, roll, polka game. Yes. Is there a void portal equivalent in this game? Asking for a friend. What's up, Shady? No. Mythics should be purple, not yellow. Why? Oh my gosh, did you just say that you think Mythics should be purple because of Diablo 4? Oh, brother. Question, Aaron. Is the new Subathon song already made? No. Undecember like? Yeah, exactly. Can you play the song, please? Hold on. Subathon? Oh, please, no. What? There's no new song yet that I've heard. I haven't heard a new song yet. I think we know the opening skit now. No, that's not true. SSJ, you just got to put in the channel points to request it. Everybody knows that. All right. We're moving through board 3. A dong, da dong, dong, dong. That dated me yesterday. I told my kid to put his thongs on, and he looked at me terrified. I meant flip-flops. Oh, gosh. He's like, what? That's actually pretty funny. City upgrades are shared between any character that is part of the multiplayer city. Yep. Your stash is also shared amongst your characters and your ancestor progress. But your character level and your wormling level is not shared. How close is this for 1.0 release? 13 days. It drops 1.0 in 13 days. Cool, thank you. You're very welcome. Raider control. Any tips to level up the city quickly? I'm about to hit 50 on my character and the city is still 16. I really don't know. I don't have any tips. Obviously, right now, my multiplayer city has almost 40 people in it, and all city progression is shared. So, I don't know what to say there. I can just tell you that keep going through your maps. Make sure you get all your relics. I don't know how it takes. I don't know how long it takes one person to level up a city to 50. The Necro Dragons. Pendant. Lord hunts probably the most XP, get relics. They should make like D4 and share stash tabs with everyone in the server. Oh, so that way when you go next to someone, it loads their stash tabs. That's a great idea. It really helps performance from what I heard too, just overall. These rings are better than mine. Energy. I've got divine rings. You are welcome. I don't know if I can. I was messing around with this yesterday and I was one off. I wanted resilience, critical strike damage, max HP. Oh, and then talent. I didn't have that one. I didn't have that one. Yeah, I'm missing one. I'm missing one. So I either need the necklace or the heart. The necklace is the closest. I need two necklaces, and I'll have my divine ring. 2. Almost there. Just turn on the streamer client really quick. There is no streamer client. Everybody knows that. I just don't sit around using a streamer client all day. I'm using, you know, my own build that I made. And I'm not, you know, I'm on the same client as all of you. Can you target farm stuff? You can through using the gift system. There's a way to basically curtail what it offers you. Look, secret cow level must be in the game. Got the bovine level. Hey, guilty. Guilty. Subathon starts March 26 for Last Epoch Season 4. Uncapped Subathon, same time extensions as the last one. How long does it last? I'm saying 7 to 9 days. Legit 15 to 18. So over 2 weeks. 34 days. Plunderer. Any tips for a new LE player? I'm going to start playing when that season drops. Ooh. Well, the tips that I would give you would be probably very different than what other people would say. I always tell people, if you're brand new to the game, the funnest way to learn is to not follow a build guide. That's like, just play what you think is fun and actually, my number one tip would be learn to craft. Crafting in the game is a lot of fun. And once you learn to craft and you're not intimidated by it, so many things open up to you. Best tip in LE is craft a lot. Crafting's intimidating, especially if you come from other games where it's a lot more complicated and you need third-party tools. Get out of here, cows.
Not yet. I must prepare.
I'm gonna corrupt everything. My community said I'm required. I have to corrupt everything. I'm like, what? Like, I don't remember signing up for that. Crafting with crafting? Or is that like a streamer thing? I'm required to slam everything. You're going to have so much fun, dude. I couldn't imagine going back in time and experiencing Last Epoch for the first time. That's very cool. That is very cool. How easy is it to respec skills passives like D4 level or PoE level? It's very easy. I'll show you. That's super easy. K-Max, if you haven't watched it yet, it's only like 8 or 9 minutes because I get the question so much. How much character customization do you have in Dragonkin? If you look at the pinned comment at the top of Twitch, it's my character customization video. So it'll show you what's possible. But to answer your question, if I no longer want this skill, I would take this and remove it and put in this skill. And now I've switched my whole build to a melee build. That's respecking your skills. Your passives. It's literally clicking the negative or the positive. So you can respec your passives at any time. You can go to the jailer in town and flip out your wormling if you want toxic, cold, lightning, fire. It's all very, very easy. Thanks. I thought that was just for cosmetic customizations. Nope. You could flip everything. What classes are in Dragonkin? This would be like the paladin type. It's a knight, but instead of using a sword and board, you use a lance and board. And in this game, the lance doubles as a flamethrower. So you have the knight, the barbarian, the oracle, and the tracker. So another way of saying that is the paladin, the barbarian, the mage, and the rogue. Each class has 17 distinct skills and access to another 60 wormling skills with tons of different combinations. Are there holy skills? Yeah, like would lightning count? So basically every skill could be physical, fire, lightning, cold, poison. So there's every skill could be flipped 5 different ways. You could do spinning shields. So you know how you got like hammer builds? In this game, you could do spinning shields. Pretty cool looking. Looking forward to playing this game, but waiting till 1.0. Sure. Dev said they wanted to respec the player's time with regards to respec and build testing. Oh yeah, respecing in this game is awesome. I like it. Charge!
My strength fails me.
I'm not sure who asked about LE, but I will say if watching Aaron Action RPG has taught me anything, it's that anything can be effective even if it's not generally part of the meta. He has taken many meme builds and played them on the highest difficulty and succeeded. So honestly, just poke around and play whatever looks appealing thematically. Those builds are the most fun too. I always find those builds the most fun. And thank you for the compliment. I appreciate that. You got your new PC today, Shin? How's it feeling? Good? Aaron Acid Flask. Oh my gosh. Why you gotta bring up Acid Flask? Why you gotta do that? This is Hoofprint's minion build right here. But you don't need fuel cost on soldiers. Flamethrower. Bad. And yet, he hasn't played Manifest Armor. I've used Manifest Armor, but I don't do that. My shield throw build actually uses shield throw as like a offensive skill. Can you break down the skill grid the quickest way you can? It looks complicated. Keep up the good work. Sure. Okay. I went over this yesterday, and it is unbelievably intimidating when you look at it. So when you look at this, it's like, okay, I need to remake my skills. And just to be clear, if you ask me what is the most fun part of this game, what you're looking at on screen right now, in my opinion, is the funnest part of the game. Okay? I might be alone in that, but I love this system. And no, it's not like Undecember. Okay. It looks cool. So here's how it works. Let's take this skill, for example, compressed air. All right? Anything blinking blue. You following me? So when you highlight over the skill, anything blinking blue is a support that works with that skill. All right? So all the blinking blue is a support that works with that skill. If you highlight a support, it'll highlight all the skills that work with, or all the supports that work with the skill. So you highlight the skill, it'll show all the supports that work with it. If you highlight the support, it'll show all the skills that work with it. So that's first thing first, is you got to understand your blinking blue. Okay. Now, once you put the skill in the grid, it'll show up on your active skill bar. So flamethrower is put on your grid, and it is now down here as a skill that is usable. It's also my favorite part. Yeah. Okay. And if you highlight, again, flamethrower, it'll pop up everything blue that is working with it. Now, that's blue. Now we're going to move on to green. If it's green, that means that is an active support that is working with the skill. If you look at my main damage dealer, this, that is called Solar Flare. Everything on the board right now that is blinking green is an active support that is working with my Solar Flare skill. Okay, questions so far? Yep, I absolutely love it. This is easily my favorite part. It looks so cool. It's also my favorite part. Yeah, it's so good. Okay, this part is, how do you get all of these green supports to work with one skill? Okay. Items drop on the ground, and this is almost the perfect example. All different shapes and sizes. Yes, that's what she said. And not only do they drop different shapes and sizes, they also drop different rarities. Common through mythical divine. So when you're looking at all these are all different supports and skills that I have found just like gear. This one is my main skill. I'll put it bottom right. Okay, you see this big 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 brick support. Okay. When I socket this in here, every support that touches any one of these sides will be active. So this whole thing, any support that touches any corner will make it work. So you'll see this is touching the top right here. So the whole thing is active. This is only 2. Touches that part. See this? That. So as long as the supports are connected in any way, just one connection point, it'll activate the support. Okay. It's like, it's more complicated than that. So then when you look at the tooltip, your skill actually powers up. And as you add supports to it, it goes from rank 1 to rank 2 to rank 3 to rank 4. And at power score, effective power 15, it gets symbiosis and goes to maximum rank. And that's when it starts oozing over here, or lit on fire for my skills. Now, my current effective power is 109. So I'm like well over that. And as you add supports, they level up and your tooltip gets bigger and bigger. It's awesome. I've also got to redo my whole board. But I need to find a good... I haven't actually found a good skill yet. Like, I need a good starting one. This is a unique approach. I like it. It's awesome. Because you got to think about it. You have 17 different skills and 60 different wormling skills with 1,000 different shapes and rarities. And they could all be rotated. So every single one could also be rotated to fit the puzzle. How do you get the skills? They're drops. So they're drops on the ground. They've also added a quality of life to your city. The Master of Fragments. So you could just buy the single skills as you're leveling. So again, you could purchase just the 1 hexes from the NPC. And you could buy all the wormling skills here as well. So if there's like, dude, I really want to use this skill, but I can't find it, you could get it here. For example, if you want to go Righteous Fire. Aaron, there's no Righteous Fire in this game. The hell there isn't. Stuff like that. That is a quick breakdown of the skill system. But it's only level 1 and no multi-fragments. You need to find those organically. Yeah, there is no levels. So all skills are level 1. They just level up based upon what's attached to them. That's Raining Fire, not Righteous Fire. I tried so hard to make that RF build. It didn't work. That's the skill system. So yeah, you've got your gear with all different rarities, Divine Draconic, your Ancestral Grid, your attributes with selections, your talents, your Wormling with selections, and your ancestors. And then you level up your city. Need more duration and cooldown? Could there be a possibility that you could showcase all skills? No, I'm not going to do that. I've already done that. I mean, I guess I could like quickly give you the breakdown. That would be me going through 17 skills times 4 classes. This game looks really cool. It's very cool. It's very cool. But for the Knight class specifically, the class I'm playing, you've got melee, AOE, poking, flamethrower, banner, like a war cry, Righteous Fire, spinning shields, it's like hammers, blazing arrows like a claw attack, minions, permanent minion knights, charge, explosion overloads like a build-up channeled skill, lunge, shield bash, shield attack, it's like ranged, cooldown, big shield hit. I don't remember Scarlet Thrust. Compressed air is like pull enemies kind of towards you. It's pretty neat. And then what I'm using, Solar Flare. Did he say minions? Yeah, one of the best minions. You get permanent knight army. Yeah. Interesting. Thanks for the explanation. I'm going to check this game out on PS5 when it comes out. Awesome. What about thorns? Yep. Game has thorns too. If you look at gear, you will see that you can get... I've got to have something. Thorns as an affix on items. You have thorns on your passive tree. You have thorns on your wormling. You have thorns on your talents. And you have thorns on your ancestor. So you can go thorns too. Yep. Are there conversions? The game has something pretty cool. It has adaptive conversions, Bamster. So physical, fire, lightning, toxic, cold. Whatever your highest damage is, the game will automatically flip your build. It's pretty interesting. So if you're going all toxic, but then for whatever reason your character's doing more lightning damage, it switches it for you. It's adaptive conversions. I don't know if I've actually ever seen that before. Big Bad Bones, what's up? Big Bad Bones. So any skill could be toxic then. Yep. Any skill could be toxic, cold, fire, lightning, physical. So we get this. This is what normally blows people's minds. You ready for this? Every skill could basically have, okay? Every skill could be made a basic skill. Every skill could be made a core skill. And every skill could be made an ultimate skill. And there's two different ultimates. Some skills that could have both ultimates. So you technically have 17 basic skills, 17 core skills, and 17 ultimate skills. And all 17 of those skills in each conversion could be flipped to any element. And some skills can make you fly. Yeah, the game's very zoomy. Draconic gear works as... it's like No Rest for the Wicked, plagued items. Like you get two positives and a negative. So you gotta like make it where the negative isn't a big deal and the positive, you know, outweighs it. So you could use a toxic skill like our streamer. What? Yeah, I was using toxic as the first one. What's the best upgrades to start? For me, the first thing I unlock is normally my ancestral grid. There's locks on your grid here. And there's, to get the locks off, you got to upgrade your city. Yeah, you can put draconic modifiers through your enchanter. Or not the enchanter, it's the artifact guy, whatever it is in town. What's the difference between divine and draconic? Divine is a greater affix. So like in Last Epoch, it would be like an exalted affix. In Diablo 4, it would be a greater affix. It's an affix that has a higher roll range than what it could normally hit. It means your item hit a greater affix. Is there a totem build? If you want to play totems, you play barbarian. It's got a minion totem build. That's one of the skills that can roll both ultimates. Oh, thank you. You're welcome. What's the difference between the ultimates? One ultimate gives you a long cooldown. The other ultimate makes it where it costs more resource. Most people use Ultimate 2 because people hate cooldowns, which is very, you know, it's obvious. Like, I'd rather try and deal with the resource than a cooldown. Ultimate 2. That's right. Everyone uses Ultimate 2. That's how I'm getting the duration or the AOE and the projectiles for this build. I think the fun in this game is to create your own build. Oh, yeah. Yeah, oh, for sure. I could imagine following a build guide in this, but Yeah, this is for me, this is the best part. It's so cool when you talk about quality of life and like attention to detail. The developers wanted it to feel like a puzzle. And in a puzzle, as you know, you have the completed parts of the puzzle and then you have the pieces around. So not only do you have your storage in town and your storage on your person, around the UI also acts as storage. So you could take pieces and, I could put a piece right here. And then when these unlock, I know the piece goes there. It's a neat little, it's just like a attention to detail. It's a fun little thing. I know. Thank you, puppy. Good. Oh, nice. Okay, sweet.
Sup?
Or coffee. Please. My wife is going to make me a protein shake and a coffee. Those go hand in hand, right? Spoiled. Hold on, I got to check something really quick. 1 second. Okay, I had to make sure my mom was not watching the stream. Today is my mother's 70th birthday, and I spent the entire morning with her. We had a great breakfast. On Sunday, she's flying to her favorite vacation spot to celebrate her birthday, Lake Tahoe, Nevada. She just loves the water and the atmosphere, so she's going to Tahoe for her 70th birthday. I booked airfare, which she does not know. And I'm gonna surprise her at the airport. She's gonna be so happy. So I'm gonna go to Tahoe with my mom on Sunday. It's gonna be awesome. It is gonna be, how cute. Yeah, she's gonna be so excited. That sounds wonderful. Yeah, I'm like stoked. I'm excited to see the look on her face. You're such a good kid. Oh, thank you guys. Retry. Oh my gosh, the timer was going while I was... That doesn't count. You're a great son. I forgot to text my mom on her birthday. That's not good. Yeah. That counts. That doesn't count. Wait, does it count? Never had a gold problem. I have not had a gold problem in this game either. What would you say is the best class if you want speed, AOE? I love this. These are the types of, these are like my favorite. This is my favorite question in ARPGs, guys. Somebody will understand this joke. Sorry, Ben, I'm gonna poke at you for a second. It's with love. What is the best class if I want speed, AOE, and single target damage? That's the question. The only other part of that is sometimes I also want no buttons. Sometimes people will ask that. It's my... Yes. It also needs to be tanky and good clear. Ew, buttons. Ben, just being honest, not joking around, every class has access to that. Do you want to be a paladin, a barbarian, a sorcerer, or a rogue? All of them have speed, clear, single target. So pick the one you think has, pick the one that's you like the play style. Also, I want to skip the campaign and all the end game. You know what this game needs? It's damn necromancer. My wife just walked up and said, you know what the game really needs is somebody that knows how to play it. And then dropped off a protein shake and just walks away. That's not funny. Truth bomb. Wait, what? That's not funny. Guys. That's not Wookiee. Don't laugh at that. Your wife clearly knows you. Run that burn over cold water. Pook, that's not funny. It's emotional damage. It's exactly what it is. Do you need the number for the local burn center? Now I'm getting upset. I mean, is she wrong? Now Ben's talking. Now I got to listen to this. Now, sometimes people say I'm my wife's 5th kid because we have 4 babies. Now, I just want to talk to the men out there for a second. Does your guys' wife bring you a little protein shake with a sippy straw on it? Is that a normal? Is that a? No, never. Nope. I'm a grown up. Nope. No, she doesn't. Sometimes, no. Nope. Definitely normal, right? Right? Aaron and his sippy cup. Mine brings me every meal and a snack. There you go. No. When she's feeling nice. Happy wife, happy life, bro. I know. Wifey, blink if you need help. What? You have a wife that brings you things. You're on your own.
With a tender touch and a smiling face, she's the one behind the man we see. Wifey action RPG.
Listen, drink, don't complain, or you'll sleep with the dog. My wife is happy I am at my PC and not at the bar. You're on your own. No one's like wifey action RPG and spoiling. Guys, now the wife is blinking in chat. Come. Honey, that's not funny. You can't. You're going to get them all riled up. Don't. She's just kidding, guys. She's just joking. That's not funny. Help is on the way. That's not funny. Poor lady breaks her back to carry the family. Free me? Oh my gosh. Ben, that's not funny. I am old. Everybody knows that. Where are these blurps coming from? What? Yeah.
Are you all right?
No?
That sounds so funny. Yeah, it was so funny. That was great. Okay, guys, listen. You just can't take what I say out of context
Okay.
and then blurp it. You can't do that. And don't blurp me saying what I just said about taking it out of context either. Don't blurp that. Yeah. Is it out of context though? Yes.
Will you stop playing blurbs for 3 seconds?
Yes, exactly. I gotta put up with all the time. Maybe we turn off blurps for the subathon. Maybe we don't roll with blurps. Just so it's a more cohesive, you guys can hear me talk more. Cheater?
You know something, Princess? You are ugly when you're angry.
Is there a blurp to mute you? No. No way. More blurps, not less blurps. What? We have polka to mute, Aaron. That's how you do it. Just kidding. Much love, Aaron. Hope you all is well. It's going well, sir. Things are going well. It's going to be a crazy March. I have Dragonkin. Actually, I've got PoE 1, Mirage 328, March 6th. Diablo 4 Season 12, I believe March 12th. Dragonkin 1.0, March 16th. On March 16th evening, I leave for Las Vegas. Be in Vegas for a couple days. Come back to Crimson Desert 1.0. And then Last Epoch Season 4 Subathon. It's all in March. No problem. No problem. You gonna play Crimson Desert? I don't know. They sent me a hoodie. They think that just by sending me merch, it guarantees I'm gonna play their game. Which I don't, that, you know. It helps. Yo, veteran, what's up? Right now, and it's I don't want to say the usual suspects because that doesn't sound nice. But there has been a decent amount of people that are trying to coerce me to not play Mirage. Please, Aaron, don't go back to PoE. Please. Please. Like, come on. What? Why? That is insane. As long as you stay away from PoE 2, I'm good. See? I can't play any of them. What build were you going to play for Mirage? I was going to run back my Reaper Revenants. Take my knowledge from the first one and use the new supports, the rollback Reapers. My PoE 1 build right now is ridiculous. The build that I was told isn't possible. Honestly, Aaron, only play Core Punk. You think that's all I should do? Are we not here for action RPGs? No, I thought you were just here for Polka. Wait. Wait a second. Wait a second. Shmi, is this a gaming channel again? Yes! Now he gets it. Evening all. What's up, Epic Raid Boss? Jesus, no. You need to play Polka just to keep us awake during Core Punk. Ah, that's what it is. I see. What about the Undecember season starting in a month or 3? Because I don't know. I do not. So believe it or not, Subathon 2? Subathon 2? Maybe Subathon 3. I don't know. We did a full playthrough of an Undecember season. Literally every act of the campaign, Endgame. I played Lightning Sentries. So I actually have played an Undecember season. Like, but right now I don't have any plans on going back to Undecember. Yeah, you missed the level 5 hype train. We did about 25 minutes of Polka. I don't know. Aaron's struggling to find 3 turtles over the course of 4 hours. Can be pretty entertaining. Oh, gosh. Dragonkin, is this a new ARPG? Well, it depends. It depends how you define new. Early access has been out for almost a year, but 1.0 drops March 16th. So 1.0 has not hit yet. We're a couple of weeks away, but the game has been playable through Steam for almost a year. So it's definitely in the newer category. So the developers of Dragonkin are the people that made Warhammer Chaosbane, the fantasy series ARPG Warhammer game. And they wanted to take another crack at an ARPG after Chaosbane. So the learnings from that game and bring them to Dragonkin. People are always like, oh, so this is Chaosbane 2? No, it is not Chaosbane 2. They're taking their learnings from Chaosbane for their second game. New for me, Chaosbane. Is it between LE/PoE or a different genre? It is it is a Diablo-like, Exile-like, Epoch-like. It is a full-on isometric hack and slash. Built on Unreal Engine 5. Multiplayer's already dropped. Endgame, campaign, classes, character customization. It is a full-on ARPG. Now, it is not live service, though. So live service from the smaller studios is pretty much done, from what I can tell. So it's not a live service game. It's like Wicked. It's like Titan Quest, Grim Dawn. It'll follow the DLC expansion model, not live service. Loot explosion. Give me all that. It looks fun. Thanks for the explanation. You are very welcome. Mixed reviews in Dragonkin. Why? Well, when it launched, well, there's lots of reasons why. Because it's not PoE, duh. Well, I'm not gonna. Starting a new ARPG, it's very hard. You're either up there with the best or you're not worth my time. And Dragonkin fell into a lot of that at early access. It launched with the generator spender system being the biggest complaint. And as you know, hit, big attack, generator spender is not popular, so it just got creamed in its early access launch. Now, that being said, if you look at recent reviews, and don't look at this guy who's streaming it. Look at him. By the way, that's a different hoodie. I'm not wearing the same thing. See, there's no ropes here. See? I mean, it kind of looks like I'm wearing the same thing, but I'm not. It's the same thing. It's not the same thing. It's not the same thing. I just noticed you on Steam. Okay. Listen, I can't even legally lie about this if I wanted to. I have never been paid. I've not accepted $1 from the Dragonkin team. Anyways. Very positive 85% on recent reviews. And so far, the recent reviews have pushed up the mixed reviews to 66%. Now, everybody out there, I'm not telling anybody to manipulate Steam reviews because I truly do not believe in that. I mean that. If you have purchased Dragonkin and you're enjoying it, if you have purchased Dragonkin and you think it deserves more attention, if you have purchased Dragonkin and you want to see it have a good future, I cannot tell you how important it is to leave a Steam review. Just take a few seconds and just, hey, game's a lot of fun. You should check it out. That's it. It makes such a difference. Perfect example, Veteran on YouTube right now. Dude, why is the game mixed on Steam? Is it a piece of crap? That's not what he said, but, you know, that's basically... It just helps so much. So if we can move this 66 to 70%, it's no longer mixed. It needs 4 percentage points higher. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. Early access is always like that. You are there because you're the only one streaming it. Yeah, there you go. Left my review. Hope it helps. Thank you, sir. That is why you can't afford another outfit. I don't know why. It really, like, it's just so funny. I don't know. When Shin said this, community member Shin was like, honestly, I don't even know how you can do this for a living. You never have sponsored stuff because I like turn down so many sponsorships all the time. Almost every other day I'm turning down a sponsorship. But he's like, I don't even know how you like provide for your family. Anyways, he said that the other day. I was like, oh man. Oh. Damn it. Okay. I've added it to my wish list when I can afford it. Yeah, it's fun. It's a lot of fun. I wanted to ask, but I also didn't. It's the secret is the subathons. Oh gosh. Well, I mean, obviously the subathons help. Duh. Nacon went bankrupt. Paying Aaron to play this game. Here we go. Don't be spreading stuff like that. It's not true. That's not true. Okay. Hold on. I got to clean up my inventory really quick. All right, let's go through this. They went bankrupting here. Okay, that can go away. That. So what you could do is you could mark this stuff as junk so that you could dump it later. Keeps giving me this minion skill over and over again. Defensive stance. Keep that. He hides his wealth by wearing the same clothes. It's not the same. So Aaron, is there a reason for Nakon's problems? How did we miss that? Wait, what do you mean? I don't understand. I don't pretend to know anything about the financial situation for any of these companies. All I could tell you is that I asked the Dragonkin devs if their publisher having financial problems affects them, and they said no. So I have no, do you really think I'm privy to that information? I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea. No idea. So Aaron is the reason. Oh, I get it. How did we miss that? You think it's my fault? Wait, is it my fault? It's not my fault. I don't think it is. Okay, that's clean. That's good. That's exactly what somebody with an idea would say. Aaron has already said 2 million is not a lot of money. Okay, first off, I am by no means in any way, shape, or form rich. I'm rich in love. I feel very blessed. Financially, I am not rich. What I said is the question was asked, would you give up your Twitch channel and your YouTube channel for $2 million? Basically, give up, the last 7 years of your life. And I said I got probably 4 weddings I have to pay for, and I'm 40 years old. I don't know how far $2 million would go in the grand scheme of things. It's something like that. He's a billionaire. Let's play some PoE. Billionaire confirmed. Retire to streaming Dragonkin right now. Aaron, you are not alone. Yes! We got someone else playing. Okay, I gotta go. So young. 40? 40 years young? Some people are so poor and all they have is money. Yeah, exactly. He has enough money to sit at home and play games all day versus working like a real person. I know. I just get to sit here. I basically just wake up, sit here, play a few games, go to bed. It's basically that's my whole day. Just listening to polka. All right, let's see what we got. Elite, electric, max energy, reflex. Nope. Physical, elite. Nope. Crit, ice, barrier. Nope. Crit, summons. Nope. Energy, electric. Okay. Nope. Nope. All right. Weapons, all bad. Shields, none of them are going to beat our divine. So shields are immediately out. Let's look at gloves. Max HP. No thorns. Actually, maybe. No. All right, we'll just do that for now. Getting home-cooked 5-star meals delivered directly to your desk is rough. I know it. That's what I'm saying. You know? I need to talk to you. All right, we got plenty of power supply now. No, let's just leave it on power supply. That's fine. This is how you tailor your loot drops. That is what we want. Never mind. This is what we want. Solar flare. Boom. Okay. Solar flare, as many options as possible. Actually, let's go solar flare with power supply. Oh, can you not pick both like that? You can't. All right. Okay, going back. Cleaned up everything. Frozen cave. Looks like a void portal. Getting hand-fed by the wifey. That was one time. Poor Aaron. He's paid to play PC games. Someone say void portal. Oh. All right. 3 hours, almost 4 hours into the stream. I've got a question for everybody. Okay. As we know, follow me for a second. Path of Exile 328 Mirage hits this Friday. March 6th. Okay. How many people are planning on playing the new Diablo 4 Season 12, March 12th. Some people say it's coming March 10th. Other people are saying March 12th. How many people are going to move off of the game they're playing to play D4? Me, D4 bad. Nope. D4 over PoE all day. The answer is play Dragonkin instead. So this Thursday, 2 days from now, we have Town Portal Podcast. Me and Frosty are bringing on the devs for Dark West. And we have the Campfire Chat for D4. I'll play both. I am. I'll wait. I'm not doing D4. I play both. I'll play PoE 1 until Dragonkin, then LE. So you're going to skip D4. No PoE, no D4. I'll stay on Dragonkin, no rest, and World of Tanks until LE hits. Okay. I'll play PoE until LE. I don't own D4, sadly. But if I did, I'd play it. I see. Okay. It's honestly about half and half. Half the room says, oh, for sure, logging in D4 Season 12. The other half are saying, no way. Okay. Next question. March 19th, it's actually my birthday, March 19th. How many people are planning on dropping $70 on Crimson Desert? Who has Crimson Desert pre-ordered, ready to go? There's got to be some people. No? Wes, definitely not. Nope. Maybe. Mark says yes, got one. No, wait, nope. I already pre-ordered it. 2? Okay, that's 2 people. Ross, 3. I might play Crimson Desert. Not even sure I could run it. What is Crimson Desert? Bro! Oh, I should probably look at the screen. I'm dying. Definitely on the no pre-order list. March 19th is also my birthday. We share the same birthday. Yeah, it's my birthday, March 19th. Crimson Desert Day. Okay, I think I counted 5. Blurps has pre-ordered it. I'm going to wait for reviews and then maybe get it on sale. Gross. It's not even an ARPG. This is one of those. Somebody brought up this argument the other day. Crimson Desert's not an ARPG. They're like, it's action adventure. And I kind of gave, I was like, come on. Come on. It's an action RPG in the same way Dark Souls is an ARPG. ARPG, like, if you just want to be fair, if it is non-turn-based, so it's not a turn-based game, and you control a character, it's an ARPG. Or you could argue the point. Like The Witcher 3 is an ARPG. The devs are actually telling people that it's not an RPG. I think they don't want people to overestimate the RPG mechanics. They think They think just by sending me some merch that I'll play. Here's a Crimson Desert hoodie, Aaron. Hey, I hope you check it out. They think I'm so shallow that that's all I need. Well, I mean, I'm thinking about it because that's a nice gesture. You know. They know you too well. What? It seems to have worked. What? He's bought and paid for. What? I'd love to play Crimson Desert, but I'm broke. Where are the socks? No socks. That's how he gets paid, through merch. So now what? Now they want, you know, they just can't give me a hoodie and say, hey, play our game, you know? Yeah, if they sent me a hat, that would be different. Yes, they can. You think I'm that easily bought? I mean, I'll think about playing because they sent it to me, but I just don't, jump like, oh, you want me to play? Yeah, sure. I'll do whatever you say. Unless, if they send more stuff, I'll check it out. Corepunk has entered the chat. I can be bought even to play D4 if Aaron gave me the expansion. So let me see if I understand this correctly. I have to pay you to play Diablo 4? Is that right? I can be bought even to play D4. Unbelievable. Yes, that is correct. Okay. There is a decent split amongst this current community watching for people that plan on playing PoE Mirage, Diablo 4 Season 12, Crimson Desert, Dragonkin 1.0, Last Epoch. And some people that are like, I'm literally playing all of them. Hello! Honestly, just play Diablo Immortal? 3 out of 5 for me. Pull? I don't know if I could, hold on. Okay, not everybody is going to understand this poll because it's too much to type. Very simple. How many will you log in and play? How many will you log in and play? PoE 1 328 Mirage. Diablo 4 Season 12, Dragonkin 1.0, Crimson Desert 1.0, Last Epoch Season 4. 5 games dropping updates or 1.0 in March. PoE 1, D4, Dragonkin, Crimson Desert, Last Epoch. How many of those 5 will you log into? Poll at the top of Twitch chat. I can't list all the games. It's too many characters. Dragonkin 1.0, maybe Last Epoch Season 4. So you got 1 for sure right now. Your side? Dragonkin LE for me. Dragonkin LE. Top of Twitch. Make your voices heard. PoE 1328, March 6th. Diablo 4, Season 12, March 12th. Dragonkin 1.0, March 16th. Crimson Desert 1.0, March 19th. Last Epoch, Season 4, March 26th. Of these 5 games, how many will you log in and play for the month of March? Rift Breaker for me. Rift Breakers. Hey, that was an actual sponsorship. I've had a sponsorship for Rift Breakers before. See? That counts. Wait, does that count? Those are the best sponsorships. When there's a game you already own, already play, and already like. And then they're like, hey, we want to sponsor you. It's like, yes. Take it. Dragonkin LE is a must. Right now, only 2 people say they're logging into all 5 of those games. Only 1 person says 1, 2, 3, 2 through 4 is literally 93% right now. Well, I've already played Dragonkin, so that one's down. Kind of meh on PoE. Just more maps, same builds. All right, 1 minute, top of Twitch. Vote. 5 games for the month of March. What are you going to log in and play? Rift Breakers is awesome. Yeah, Rift Breakers is a lot of fun, especially with the multiplayer update. LE is a definite. PoE is a maybe. D4 is a probably. Crimson is a wait and see. And you've already played Dragonkin. But why no Carbon? Carbon is... Wait, are you joking? Why did I not add Carbon to the list? 3 is the #1 answer. No, I want them to get on the list. Yeah, me too. Me too. Now the town is back to level 50. Yeah, we re-leveled it today and last night. I'm about to start playing Core Punk. Any tips? I'll let guys, community members in Twitch. Dog2 wants to know any tips for Core Punk. Okay. My tip is to don't play it. Oh, come on. Don't be like that. All right. Don't play it. Clear your schedule. I recommend you to have be extremely patient. So remain patient when you're playing. And stay patient and get a mount early. And press buttons. Don't be like Aaron. What? Don't play it. Got it. No, that's not. No, don't let them sway you. It's a fine game. Great product. Look, I got their socks right here. See? Core Punk socks. How can you not love them? See? Why does everybody send me this crap? Says the man with the Core Punk merch. Between Core Punk and Dragonkin, which one is best? Oh, that's well, okay. That's actually a harder question to answer than people would think. It'd be like asking which game's better, Call of Duty or Gran Turismo, you know. Core Punk is a full-fledged MMO RPG. It's an MMO with MOBA controls. Very, very, very different. So if you're into MMOs, Core Punk for sure. But if you're like, no, I don't like MMOs, then it's the other way. Aaron, it is an easy question. It's not that easy. Gran Turismo. See, that was easy. You know, you guys, I try to answer these questions in good faith. I'm trying to explain to the individual that Core Punk is not an ARPG, it's an MMORPG. So maybe they only play MMOs. Do you play him? It's not that easy when he's sponsored. I'm not sponsored. I just finished the last quest in No Rest for the Wicked. Your videos really helped. I appreciate you, bro. I'm glad that they helped. That is awesome to hear. You're very welcome. Is there an RF Aura Decay playstyle? Yeah. Actually, the Knight class has an RF ability. What is the skill you changed in Golemancer? Who told you about that? I put in Aura Decay and converted it to physical for the multiplicative damage for the minions. Any tips to level fast in Endgame for Dragonkin? You know, it's funny. I almost say the same thing I said when in No Rest for the Wicked. This is not a live service game, so you don't have seasons or leagues. Normally when you play an ARPG, you practice How do I skip the campaign as fast as possible to unlock the game? My advice is actually to play the game as slow as possible and to learn all the systems. If you're just trying to level as fast as possible, just go to the highest rank you could do without dying. But if you skip the campaign and you skip to the end game and knock out all the maps, you'll find yourself on forums saying there's no content or nothing to do. Just take your time. Hold on. I'll catch up in chat in 1 second. I know this game has pause, but I just want to finish this map. Guilty. I almost got this ancient to 20. 19. Do we know when 1.0 is coming for Dragonkin? Yeah, March 16th. 13 days. 13 days for 1.0. How's the game on controller? This game has WASD movement, point and click, and hybrid controller support. I have not played it on controller yet. There's multiple community members that say controller support's really good. And that should be, you know, since the game's launching on console, what the hell? People expect it to have good controller support. No, there's no character wipe. Everybody, I died on purpose. It's our first death of the stream. I just wanted to show everybody this. Sure you did. I died on purpose, dude. I use controllers in this game, and it is flawless. There you go. Yeah, there's no wipe right now to 1.0. Guys? Okay. Keep telling yourself that. This game has the best I've ever seen in the history of the genre death log. You don't want to die, but when you do die, it's unbelievable. What about a skill you trade the aura decay for zombies? Are you thinking? I think you're thinking of Last Epoch, not. This is Dragonkin. It's not. Unless you're question. All right, the death log. Okay, when you die in this game, it gives you a log of everything that has hit you. So on here, you could go through and see the enemy that hit you, the type of damage that hit you, and how much damage. And on here, it'll show you the globe. But you could take it one step further. You could click on this arrow, and it pops down a breakdown. You died in 0.83 seconds after taking 18,000 total damage, 6 hits from one source. 55% physical, 45% electric. And this is also a bar that you could slide. So I got murdered in 0.8 seconds. I got crushed. Where does it show the swamp gas? Holy shiz. PoE 1 and 2 needs that. This is the best recap I've ever seen. Because this first bar, just showing you what killed you, who killed you, is already the best. But this pop out, which gives you the full breakdown, it's basically like, yeah, Cliff Notes version of this is unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Yeah. What is the death recap for PoE right now? I can't remember what they show. They show nothing. No, I know. All right. You died. I see that right now. That's the PoE experience. You are dead. Sorry. Ooh. Mythic projectile. Roll off the fuel cost. That's pretty good. All right. Shrug, you want to see something else? Since you didn't know about the death log, that means you probably don't know the other things in Dragonkin. You want to see something else cool? I'm going to show you something else cool. Guys, it wasn't a swamp gas thing. That was I meant to die so that I could show off the death recap. Okay, first off, full fast travel in the city. We're going to go to the training grounds. Now, the training grounds here, you have different dummies, like lightweight, medium weight, heavyweight dummies, and you can activate them. So with these levers, you can make more of them. And you could use this lever here to make them attack you. It's not sponsored. No, yeah, it's not a sponsored stream. Okay, so you got some options for your training dummy. But that's not what's overly impressive. This hidden button right here, B, is very impressive. This is a real-time damage calculator that is always working. So for example, if I reset this, every time I attack and hit an enemy with any skill, it will show that damage. So you can see exactly where your damage is coming from and track what's doing more or less in real time. That is awesome. I hope other games steal that. So, right? Okay, that's not all. That's not all. In ARPGs, you have your stats, right? So in here, you have, just like any other game, your attack, your critical strike chance, damage. A lot of games give you a lot of information. You got offensive, defensive, health, miscellaneous. Well, Dragonkin devs have taken it one step further, and you can pin any stat you want to your homepage so that you could see how it changes in combat. Aaron, what the hell are you talking about? If you click these eyes, it will actually pin the affixes or the tools to your homepage. So now when I'm running around, I could see the numbers moving in real time. And then when you're done with it, you could just get rid of them. Gone. What? I know. I know. It's pretty neat. It's pretty neat, right? It's pretty neat. It's just a couple of little fun things. But yeah, they're training dummies. Their DPS calculator, their ability to pin stats to the homepage. They got a lot of cool quality of life. And then of course, built-in loot filter, so you don't need third-party tools. You have your loot filter for your gear and loot filter for your fragments. But again, the Dragonkin devs take it one step further. They have these switches at the bottom. And what these switches do is anything that you filter out automatically gets sold. So you don't have to worry about picking up a bunch of crap, going to an NPC, selling it for gold, or breaking it down. Anything you filter out is 100% done for you. Aaron, stop. You're enjoying yourself too much. Okay, sorry. Sorry, my bad. That is seriously amazing. I know. It's so good. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. But that's not all. No. I just bought the game on Steam and can download it. Are the EU servers off? I have not heard anything about the EU servers. Next, you're going to tell us your pet dragon picks up everything for you. No, this little gold thing does. See this little gold? It's like my Tinkerbell flying behind me. That picks up all the crafting materials in gold for you. It is unlocked through your city. It is right here. Divine Familiar. Unlocks an ally who will recover loot, golden ingredients on your behalf. Aaron is selling Dragonkin so well, they should hire you. No, they should not. What is the ancestral grid? Oh, boy. Oh, I don't... Guys, I don't think I should show them the ancestral grid. Nobody can handle that much Dragonkin awesomeness in one... Like... Show him the grid. Guys, he's going to go off grid. Do it. Okay. This is my opinion and the opinion of many community members that this is the coolest system in Dragonkin. Basically, what you are looking at is your skill tree. It's your skill tree. Now, when people look at this, they think, what in the world is that? And to be as clear as humanly possible, it is not like Undecember. So everybody about to type that joke, oh, it's nothing like Undecember. Diesel, that's not funny, dude. Don't laugh, okay? It's more like Undecember. So every character, there's right now 4 characters. Each character gets 17 skills. All 17 skills can be basic skills, core skills, or ultimate skills. Also, all 17 skills can be core, basic, ultimate, and they could also flip to lightning, fire, cold, physical, toxic. So as far as the 17 skills, what you could do with them, it's pretty unbelievable. Now, the way this system works is pretty simple. This right here is my ancestral grid. All right. If you take a skill and socket it into this spot, you will see the skill pop up on my bar so that I can now use it. All right. So any skill that goes in here, you can automatically use, and obviously you can move them around. 5 active skills, 5 passive skills. Now, what are all these hexagons? Well, obviously, those are the supports. If you highlight over a skill, everything that is blinking blue is a support that will work for it. All right? If you highlight over a support, every skill blinking blue is a skill that'll work for it. So you can highlight the skill or the support, or you could highlight the skill, highlighting the skill being the easiest. Now, anything in green means it is currently working and active for the skill. So my main damage dealer, which is Solar Flare, this ability. When you look at my skill, you will see that I have everything blinking green is currently active and working with this skill. It currently has 109 different power-ups to it. And that is because it's a puzzle system. So every single skill can roll different shapes, sizes, and rarities. And all the skills can also be rotated to fit this puzzle. And ultimately, not to be like completely like hyperbolic, there's almost no 2 ancestral skills grids that are the same. It'd be like, you know, thousands and thousands of variations, because it also considers 60 different wormling skills, 70 different core skills, and you fit all of these different supports in through this grid. And there's 4 different shapes of grids based upon your character that selects it. So you have all these different supports that drop all different shapes, all different rarities, and divine, and you need to fit them all together. Now that I watch this explanation, it seems exactly like Undecember. They call it Undecember to get under my skin because I've heard that 1,000 times since I've played it. Undecember, in all honesty, is just a modified PoE 1 skill tree where you get a skill and you have colors and links, and you, whatever that skill is, you could put the color of the amount of links around it. It's just Path of Exile 1. This system is nothing like that. Because this system, you also have to power up your skill through modifiers that you support. This is the tooltip for my skill, which is ever growing. Yeah, it's pretty neat. Is the grid something that upgrades that gets more slots as you play the game? Yeah, so on your city is almost like a part of your character. And as you upgrade your city, you will unlock bigger ancestral grid. I tell people these are some of the first upgrades you should take for your city because it takes locks off your grid. So that way you have more spots for supports. On top of that, as you're playing, a lot of the grid spaces are blocked off and they get unlocked based upon your character level. So as your character level goes, so is it a pay-to-win ARPG? Nope. There's no battle passes, no cosmetics, no purchases of any kind. Just the retail cost of the game. Dude, the barb is sick. I know it's. Are you leaping around? The barb is awesome. I know. That was one of the first classes I played. And honestly, Shrug, it's like the tip of the iceberg. You should watch my video on YouTube I put out yesterday, since you're on YouTube right now. It breaks down all the character customization options and what you could do for your class. Like the passive tree, the grids, the talents, the ancestors. There's a lot going on. But I hope that brief explanation helped. The real puzzle is, how did Aaron make it? The answer is Divine made it for him. No, incorrect. I put together this grid live on Twitch yesterday. Thank you very much. And then Shrug, just a neat little, you know, I guess you could call it quality of life from the developers. So you have your storage. This is your storage for your, you know, for your supports. And then you have your personal storage right here. But they really wanted it to feel like a puzzle. So your actual grid acts as almost a third storage, where around the UI, you can leave pieces like you're building a puzzle. So for example, this right here was going to go here, but I'm waiting for it to unlock. You could place the puzzle piece next to it. Oh yeah, that is very cool. I like this. Yeah. And then one of the biggest, one of the things people hated about this is trying to find the right shapes. So the devs heard those complaints, and now you can rotate the pieces. So a lot of times it's like, this is the right shape, but I need it to be this way, which is like a nightmare. So now you can rotate them as well, which helps, which is like the biggest quality of life feature the game has got. Yeah, this is very cool. Yeah, it's pretty neat. It's pretty neat. It's my favorite part. It normally takes me now. I've got it a little faster because I'm not hoarding as many of these supports. So I only keep ones that I might use. But yeah, I'm getting quicker. I'm getting quicker. I use it as extra storage for my current build to remind me to supports to look out for. Whoa, my mind is blown. It's pretty cool, Warlord, right? Yeah, it's pretty neat. It's pretty neat. It's pretty neat. Crafting in the game is deterministic. Lots of different ways you can. There's a lot going on. It's also full multiplayer. You could run your own server and with friends. Pretty robust end game. Yeah, there's some good stuff. Right now it's in early access Neb. It drops 1.0 March 16th. 1.0 drops in 13 days. All right.
Getting ready.
What does the end game system look like? It's actually a little bit like PoE. It's a mapping system. I could show you. That's a quick one. 1 second. Let me finish this map. It's a little bit like Path of Exile. By the way, I'm not trying to compare this end game to PoE's end game, but you'll understand what I mean when I show you the juicing mechanics. I love how I never see the same thing. Just by watching you, there's always something different. Yeah. That is true. You're just saying that because we share the same birthday, you know? I get it. I get it. What do we got?
You can't hide from me.
The tracker. The tracker just nuked me. You're not allowed to do that. Uh-oh. I'm fighting a character that I... Uh-oh. Oh, crap. Uh-oh. Divine, where are you? Sorry, just kidding. Jeez. She's back for revenge, my old character? Dude. Take your time.
I'm out of breath.
Got this. Miss me. Oh, we got this. We got this.
Getting ready. My strength fails me.
Keep running into her damn traps. They're saying that because my first character was a tracker. So I'm like fighting a clone of it. Hell out of here. Tracker enemies are the deadliest. Well, they're dead. It's pretty good. You'd like to see a monk? D4 campfires Thursday. Tracker Rex, I know. Are all maps, all the maps are unique? Yeah, so let me show you. Okay, Shrug asked. We're doing a crash course for YouTube right now. What is Endgame like? Okay. So, once you beat the campaign, and again, come March 16th, when the game drops 1.0, you'll get 3 more acts of the campaign. And I'm telling everybody, this is not a live service game. It's like Titan Quest. It's like Grim Dawn. It's like No Rest for the Wicked. This is not a game where you should just like try and beat the campaign as fast as possible. Like at least do a good one time through it, because you'll probably never have to do it again. So that's what I plan on doing when the campaign hits. Nevertheless, once you beat the campaign, you get access to the war table. Now, the war table, there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 boards. Okay, another way of looking at this is like your PoE Atlas. And ultimately, each one of these is a different hunt. So you'll see up here, every single one has a different enemy you're hunting and negative modifiers. All right. And then you'll see the spoils at the bottom for the hunt. And each hunting board has a purple hunt, which is like the big bad guy. So right now I've done 1 board, 2 boards, and I'm on the final hunt for the 3rd board, which is this like dragon snake thing. Then I've got board 4 and board 5. Now the natural question is, well, what the hell do you do after that? Well, when you're done with that, you come over to this oracle at this table and you click on it. And now you've got access to basically run whatever you want. Now you have 4 different end game systems. You have the champion hunt, the dragon lord hunt, dungeon purification, and test of will. Test of will kind of plays like infernal hordes in D4. Dungeon purification kind of plays like greater rifts. And then these are the bigger hunts that are longer, and then the quicker maps. Dungeon lord hunts is what people do. This would equate the closest to like Echoes, Netherrealm maps, PoE maps. But the Dragonkin devs take it one step further. Not only can you pick the biome you're going to run in, but also you can juice the end game. So you have these Draconic Fate cards. And when you click on these, it would be like adding scarabs or tablets to your map. And you don't have to, you could use them, turn them on and off whenever you want. But as I'm clicking on these, you'll see modifiers adding to the map. And as the modifiers are adding to the map, the loot quality is also going up. Now, you have your map picked, you have your cards picked, but you also got to pick the difficulty. In Dragonkin, you have easy, medium, hard, very hard, extreme, Desolation 1, Desolation 2, Desolation 3, Desolation 4, Desolation 5, Calamity 1, Calamity 2, Calamity 3, Calamity 4, Calamity 5, and Apocalypse. So, if you've beaten the entire campaign, if you've beaten all 60 unique hunts and 5 bosses from the war table, and you are running endgame on Apocalypse with fully juiced Draconic Fate cards, and you could do all this, you've won. That's the end game breakdown. All right. I think it's going to be the final map for today. Let's do the longer hunt. Endgame is actually really stacked. Wow. I've won. Well, not you, but you know what I mean. It's Groundhog's Day. That's right. That's right. And this is a AA studio in early access. So, you know. Yeah, it's pretty... They've done a really good job. Game has a lot of bugs. It's got a lot of balance it needs to work on. It's pretty rough around the edges, but when you take the time to learn the systems and see what they have done with the amount of resources and budget, I mean, they really do deserve a lot of credit. They deserve a lot of credit. It makes me mad that this game isn't huge right now. It's awesome. I know, it's just, it doesn't hold a name that people know. It's not Titan Quest. It's not Torchlight. It's not PoE. It's not Diablo. So it doesn't have a pre-existing IP that helps it. It's a smaller team. It's just, I really don't know what they're going to do to get the word out and have people give it a chance. I don't know. Market is just too saturated, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Ultimately, I really like the game, but as a solo player, leveling the city still feels terrible, and the energy seems to be an issue and needs way too much investment to feel good. Energy seems to be an issue? Have you flipped it to an ultimate skill? That's normally what I see. People want the bonuses of ultimate too, but they don't want to deal with, you know, the having to figure it out. Which one is this? Is this... You could still go generator. Yeah, you could make it a generator if you wanted to. Yeah. I mean, the current system, generator spender to how it was, it's like... I could spam this ability if I wanted to. Like, look at how quickly it comes back. And this is my main ultimate too. What upgrade makes that skill use energy and not fuel? It does use fuel. It does use fuel, but there is a support that I found. It is... I'm sorry. I can't believe I just said that. There's a support that a community member told me about yesterday called Power Supply. And this community member changed my game. Power Supply. This skill generates fuel for each energy point consumed, which means that when I use energy, it restores fuel. I have the puzzle memorized. Terra's Monthly is the video I'll be dropping tomorrow. I haven't gone over it today. I've been answering lots of Dragonkin questions. No, he hates us. I saw that mod. I guess I need to fit it in. Yeah, so I went to my Eternal Gifts and set it that I want to see all overpower. Or all power supply, and I got a ton of them. This one being the best one. This one node will give me power supply and ultimate 2 on 2 nodes. So maybe this. I've also got this one that I could try and craft it on. This would actually be the best. This would be a triple mythic with power supply, ultimate 2, and bonus projectiles. But yeah, it's needed. You can have all those skills scattered like that. Yeah, the outside of the board acts as a it's as a storage almost for like building a puzzle. It just acts as added storage. So if I need something or I want to not lose it, I do that. That's nice. Yeah, it's a neat quality of life. No, I'm just getting something to symbiosis. It costs so much that it takes a lot to get the point to sustain feel good for me. Oh, no, I get what you mean. I do understand that. Like, early game, you almost don't want to level the skill to level 4 because you're boosting the energy cost. So it's like you're going to get more damage, and it's going to have a lot of other things, but you're purposely... Yeah, correct. You almost early game, you don't want to level it too fast. Yep.
Getting ready.
Yeah, not gaslighting you. I know what you mean. Yeah, you got to be patient with symbiosis. Exactly. It makes sense. You just want to rush to get more damage, but it definitely has a cost. Does a loot filter apply to hex fragments? You ready for this? Frat? You have 2 loot filters. Your gear equipment loot filter and your fragment loot filter. So nice, I know. So nice. I think I need glasses. I never see the tabs at the top. No, you're fine. I didn't see it either, truth be told. Visuals look awesome in this game. This is Unreal Engine 5. So yeah, it's, you know. I don't know if it's as polished as Titan Quest. I know Titan Quest is Unreal Engine 5 too. But yeah, it's right there with Titan Quest 2, I would say. Why in the world did I go this way? Whatever. Am I about to hit a wall up here? One of these, there's a wall. No. Yeah, the slider at the bottom auto converts everything to money. Yes. Or goes to the Grand Benedictor. Yep. Yeah, it's crazy. I couldn't believe it. Guilty Summoner. Obviously, you guys know Guilty. Was like, I legit might skip PoE's Mirage League because there's so many ideas I have in Dragonkin. And he's dead serious. I was like, wait, are you, he's like, yeah. Yep. Like, whoa. I might also, I don't know. Oh my gosh. Is trading a thing? So it's not trading in what you're used to in Path of Exile, like a player-driven economy. But if you go up to player management up here, this is my multiplayer city. And you don't have to rent the server. These are given to you. But I've got 37 people currently in my city. And I have 4 active right now. You could freely trade amongst the people in your city. You could drop items on the ground. You have shared loot stashes. So you can basically freely trade amongst everybody that you're playing with. So yeah. Spooky Roots, you are skipping PoE? No, you're not. I don't believe you. Come on. First you go to Torchlight main, and now you're skipping PoE? Are you? No way, I don't believe that. I am. Wow. Guys, if you don't know Spooky Roots is the manager over at the website Icy Veins. He claims to have 26,000 hours in PoE 1. 26,000 hours in PoE 1. I am skipping PoE for Dragonkin. I'm probably skipping it too. Dragonkin and Ellie. Holy smokes. Gazzy is on 30,000 hours now and still not seen a mirror. No mirror drop. Dude, Spooky. Isn't the fragment, like the ancestral grid system, so much fun? I don't know. I find it so fun. Just so different. I don't know. I really like it. You're limited to 4 tributes active. Yeah. The city thing you showed me has me curious. How are other players a part of your city? Do you have your own city instead, or being part of someone else's? They're a part of my city. They've joined my multiplayer city. It's like No Rest for the Wicked. But actually, currently it might be more advanced than, yeah. So we all are in the same city. And when you go to player management, there's all these different groups that are working from my city. So I have group D, A, B, C, E, and F. And at any point, I could join group A, group B, group C, group E, or group F. Or we could all group together. And all of them are doing something different. So it's a shared city experience. I think I had 4, maybe it was 3. I've had at least 3 ancestors fully active at a time. I think maybe you could get 4 if you have all the tributes. You could get 4? Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, 4. I'm also considering getting No Rest for the Wicked, but this is looking more interesting. They're both awesome. They're both awesome. Are they progressing your city? Yeah, it's shared progression. I'm happy to report, I told everybody this morning, as far as online multiplayer servers, we are number one. The devs told me today we are the first city to have an online multiplayer city to hit level 50. We did it! Congratulations, thank you. We have a maxed level city. We did it. And we did it twice. We actually did it 3 times. Because there was a bug where it kept reverting back down. We built this city. Sorry, never mind. All thanks to Guilty. Don't. All right, Guilty did a lot of it, but. Justice for Guilty. He wanted to upgrade this city. Like, what are you doing? He goes, I'm farming city relics in the campaign. Like, what? Ooh. Like, huh? I find this game more enjoyable than LE. However, that is just my opinion. Well, it's new, so, I mean, just to be fair, a new fun ARPG you're learning normally will be more enjoyable. At least during that phase, maybe.
Getting ready.
Our ancestor number 2. Level 20. The Snake Citadel. Do you know if they intend to add a chat to the city? They definitely need to. They don't need a global chat, but they need a city chat. I 100% agree. Just basic. Mute it, leave it on. Everybody on your city can chat. Yeah, that should definitely be a function. I have not asked that question, but yeah. Zero Ski Gaming. Can I join the city? Anybody that wants to help make out the last 12 spots of this city, you have to go through Guilty Summoner. Guilty right here on Discord or Twitch is handling the invites for the city. I'm completely hands off. I'm not dealing with it. That way I have plausible deniability. Send me a DM on Twitch and Discord. So in order to join the city, you have to fight Guilty. Correct. Dude, could you imagine if this game was a huge success, which obviously I want it to be a huge success, and you could have, like, city fights. Oh, that would be awesome. Gosh, that'd be so awesome. Damn cold enemies. Yeah, that's what I was saying. One thing missing is group chat. Yeah, I agree. I concur. It's point and click, WASD movement, and hybrid controller support. To be clear, I have not used the controller support on this game. There is somebody earlier in chat said it's absolutely awesome. And this game is launching on console, so I would guess that it's got pretty solid controller support. But I have not tested it personally. Ghost says it's good. I only use controller, it works good. Head to the Citadel. I've been poking around for a half an hour, trying to get back to my main city. It's on the map. I've been staring at, but I'm reading. Wait. Anyone know? Wait. I've been poking around for half an hour, trying to get back to the main city. It's on the map. I've been staring at, but not reading. Facepalm. You're stuck. Anyone know what the stat reflex does? Okay, so just like any other ARPG, if you have a question, you can go to the tooltip for stats. You can go to defense, and you can go to reflect. The amount of damage converted into damage over time. So it's a defensive stat that basically, when you get hit, instead of taking all that damage, the damage is taken slower. Right? You're welcome. So instead of a harsh hit, it turns into a partial dot damage. That is awesome. Yep. I found Reflex very powerful. You avoid most of the one-shots this way. Yes. There it is. All right. Boss time. Will you be playing Crimson Desert? I don't know. Probably. If I play Crimson Desert, it'll likely be for a day. It's the Snake Dragon. Look, now I got to put up with this. Get back here. It's trying to kill me. Hey. Guys, announcement while I'm doing this fight. This Thursday, 2 days from now. Gosh. This Thursday, 2 days from now, 2 of the developers, lead developers for the game Dark West, a new ARPG. 2 developers from the Dark West will be joining me and Frosty LaRue on Town Portal Podcast this Thursday. Just FYI, the stream will be a little later in the day. But yeah, Town Portal episode 15 this Thursday, the Dark West. Hold on. Dark West looks awesome. I know, I'm excited for it. Terra Monthly tomorrow instead. You guys, I can't read and fight dragons at the same oh, we killed him at that. We got him. He's dead. Cajun, come on. Podcast is at, I know what time it's at. It's at what time is it at? It's at Thursday, March 5th, 7 p.m. PST. 7 p.m. PST. It's later. I had the option of doing the podcast without my friend Frosty LaRue, or do a podcast later in the day for Frosty to be there. No brainer. March 5th, 7 p.m. PST. That's Aaron After Dark for me. That's 10 p.m. my time. Yeah, it's a late one. It's not that late. You guys are young. Hey, Aaron, just to know, in LE, I was doing the Golemancer build. What skill would you switch for Aura of Decay? I think I pulled zombies out and put in Aura of Decay. Physical conversion. But know that you need to kind of get in there melee range for that Aura of Decay. I like Golemancer. Whoa, that's weird. I forgot that I haven't leveled all this stuff. My Wormling is blinking because I got 10 extra points. Nice. Better get that Wormling checked out. I just found out that the Raptor does damage when you run. Might be a stupid fun build idea there. I already tried it. Mounted Hunt. So, Frey, when I did Tracker, that was my plan for my minion build. But the trap that it drops is not the trap skill. It's a generic trap. So my idea was I'm going to spec into the trap skill for Tracker. As I'm running, the mount will drop that trap. And then when someone hits the trap, it triggers my raptors. It doesn't work like that. It drops a generic trap and it triggers a generic raptor, which made me very sad. But it is fun. You're very, very fast. It basically acts as this skill, the charge ability, but you're on a Roa.
I have no energy left.
Good. I'm gonna tell Tech about it. Don't Tech. I told Tech already about my new Golemancer. He already knows, so you don't even need to tell him because he already knows about it. So there's no reason to. He's already aware. Okay. We're getting everything nice and organized because it's almost time for my new grid. Ugh, new grid. Okay, those are all cleared. Three nice and organized. Really two nice and organized supports for solar flare. You're going to see a lot of blue lighting up. Dude, WTF is all that. I swear that's a game in a game. This is my favorite part of the game. Yeah, these are all my supports that I've been working on today. So I cleared out all of this. I just see hexagon. It's not just hexagons. There's other stuff. Oh, I like this. What's up, Autobot? Yeah, this is my favorite. Don't think so hard over here, Aaron. Your silence makes people worry. This game has me so not looking forward to this. Here, Autobot, I just did it, but I'll give you a crash course because I think it's so fun. So ultimately, when you put a skill, this is your skill tree. This is your skill tree, Autobot. When you put a skill in, it immediately shows up on your bar so that you can use it. Okay? So very simple. You socket a skill in, and now you could use it. But it's so much more than that. When you highlight a skill, everything that is blinking blue means it's a support that'll work for it. If you highlight over a support, every skill that is blinking blue means it'll work for it. Anything that is green means that it's attached to the skill and working with it. So for my main skill, which is Solar Flare, it's a maxed level character. That is my current skill. I have everything green is currently activated. All of those supports. It has 109 total power to it. As you build supports on it, it adds to the tooltip. Look at the tooltip for my Solar Flare. That's fantastic. But this is the part that a lot of people miss. Each support comes with a power ranking. So you'll see right here, this is a legendary bonus projectiles, and this gives 4 power to bonus projectiles. So when you look at the tooltip, it actually boosts the modifier based upon the amount of power of the combined supports of that type. So another way of saying that is if you take every support that is bonus projectiles, it totals right now 18 power, which gives me 3 added projectiles. So if I had 30 combined power for the support projectiles, I would get an extra, which is a 4th. So not only do you have to find the skill
on the streamer client.
So not only do you need to find the skill you like, you need to find the clusters with the right rarity with the modifiers that make the most sense. And then you got to make them fit. But a big quality of life that they added is you could spin them. You used to not be able to turn them, which was like a nightmare. Because it'd be like, oh, this is perfect for this spot, but now it doesn't fit. Now you could turn them to make them fit. And kind of like Diablo 4, you could go to the enchanter. That's actually exactly like Diablo 4. And you could put in this and you could roll off 1. So you could flip 1 of the bricks and just re-roll it over and over again. So yeah, that's the skill tree. It's really fun. It's a lot of fun. Holy shiz, man. This game has got to be super difficult to figure out. No, it's not that bad. It's easy. If I had the money, I'd be sold on the skill system alone. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. So I'm just organizing everything right now after my day of hunting. We have gotten another ancestor to level 20. So we now have our critical strike and we've got our fire damage. The next one we're going to level. Thorns, reflect, toxic, ice, electric, bonus armor, max enemy. Oh, max HP. We'll go max hit points for the next ancestor to level. Okay. Just explain the other 13 skill systems. No, I'm not doing that. If anybody cares at all, at the top of Twitch, my video that I recently put out breaking down character customization, it's only 8 or 9 minutes long, but you could watch that. Tells you all the different character customizations on it. Obviously, you're watching on YouTube. It was the video I just posted yesterday. So when are your guides coming out? No guides for Dragonkin right now. No guides for Dragonkin coming out right now. Right now, I'm on my second character, and we have completed 1, 2, 3, and we are on the 4th. We're on the 4th board for the hunting board. We're on board 4. So we're getting through it. We're getting through it. Thanks for the explanations. You're very, very welcome. I hope it helped. All right, we're going to go through these mythics, and then I'm going to call it a day. And maybe we'll build a new ancestral grid to start tomorrow. So the whole day, I've been looking for a better starting piece for Solar Flare, and I've been looking for a way to get power supply, which I have. So now we have 3 better starting pieces and better supports. So we should be able to build the skill better. I hope so. Will you make a guide on how to make a loot filter? Okay, the loot filter, this is one of those things. It is, do not be intimidated. Watch this. You hit O, pulls up the loot filter, and you literally click hide, and then the rarity. Hide, rarity, don't show me common, uncommon, rare, or legendary. So the only thing I will see is mythics, the highest rank. And then I want to see all pendants. That's my only 2 rules. For fragments, same thing, but on here it is hide, common, uncommon, and rare. I'm still looking at legendary. My whole loot filter's 3 rules. But a little trick, don't forget to flip these switches at the bottom. These switches, the loot filter will automatically sell and convert Grand Benedictor items. So it takes care of everything for you. It's so nice. So everything that you filter out is converted to gold for you. These devs definitely played D3. I think they did. I think they did. Okay, let's see. Any weapons? Toxic, crit, max energy, summons, armor piercing. No. Ice crit. No. Electric elite. Nope. Fire, reflex, crit, damage over time, elite. And it's got 5 to banner. No, attack power's too low. Okay. Boots. Nope. Nope. I think at some point you should make a guide about the fragment system. I mean, it just takes me so long to build one. Make a video just me putting one together. I guess it wouldn't be that tough of a video to make. Auto vendor it in the loot filter. That's hot. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Pretty nice. Are you ready for this, Autobot? Your gear can roll divine and takes 1 affix over the roll range. Some would call it a greater affix. Get it? It's one that it you know what? Never mind. Okay. I know this system. Yeah, I bet. Hey, I know that. Cajun, come on, dude. How do you get to the filter menu? I know I'm dumb. No, you're not. It's not a dumb question. You hit O on your keyboard. O. Like O for ocean. Get out. Come on, guys. Oh? Yeah. It looks like a 0. You guys, can I just sit here and go through my loot in peace for 1 second? Wait, can I? No, you're not allowed to do that.
Enhance your com.
Nope, sorry. No, Mr. Professor. What's he on? Third base? Oh, brother. That's what I'm asking you. What is this? Nope. Nope, 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 nope. That's pretty interesting. Maybe. I'll have to flip thorns for max life. Maybe. Nope. That already has max life. Maybe. All the helmets are maybes. My helmet must be terrible. Oh, yeah, it is pretty terrible. All right. Everything is organized and should be good now. Clear all this. Bam. Okay, what did we accomplish today? Well, we now have 3 full hunting boards done. 1, 2, 3, and we're on the 4th one, which is great. This board will unlock Tribute 4, and we now have 2 ancestors fully leveled to level 20. One of them critical strike damage 60%. The other is fire damage 20%. So those are good. As far as organizing and trying not to hoard too much, after saving everything today that I thought was worth it and worthy of potentially going on my new board, I saved 1, 2, 3 tabs after 5.5 hours. That feels pretty good. Only 5.5. One, two, three. Yeah. Other than that, Wormling and my character are both level 50, maxed. No new gear. Oh no, I stole a ring from the shared chest. This is Guilty's ring I stole. And then we got a new pendant. And I bet I could probably craft my ring now. We wanted fervor, crit, max life, resilience. Boom. Also tomorrow, after we do everything, we will be able to craft our first divine mythical ring. We now have the crafting materials. Finally, it was this necklace that took forever to get. I'm probably going to get on this tonight. Trying to figure out what I'm doing. So shiny. Yeah, we'll get a max level ring, which is perfect. I'm thinking tomorrow too. I haven't done it yet, if you guys don't know this, but since our city, Autobot, this community, as of yesterday, is the first multiplayer online community to have a level 50 max city. The devs said we were the first ones to do it. City level 50. First ones. Number one. First people to do it. Our city progression is level 50. Let's go. I know, it's awesome. It is awesome. That being said, if you guys did not know this, you can... He got carried. Now I got to listen to this. You could save your draconic items. And what you could do is you can go right here. And you could actually take the draconic mod off of the equipment and destroy it and add it to a different piece of equipment. So it's a way to basically add the mod onto your gear. So we also need to add all the draconic mods to our gear as well. It's real nice when you have access to the streamer client. This is not a streamer client thing, guys. It's not a streamer client thing. There is crafting, yes. And it's not a crafting with crafting thing either. All right, so. Look, there's people. Diesel's just standing here. Also, if you guys didn't know this too, when you're looking at your character, the game has a full built-in transmog system where you click on this mirror. And then in here, you can click on each piece of gear. You could change the way your character looks. Whoa. Look at those wings. Hey, look, I got wings. That looks kind of scary. Oh, it's twitching out. We're going to go this one. Oh, that's what I'm talking about right there. Paladin. I made a paladin, guys. Guys. Bingo. It's pretty slick. You can dye them as well. That's right. You got the colors. How the hell do you unlock these? I can't kill this stupid boss. That's okay. I'll light you on fire with my flamethrower. Why can't I just end the stream? All right, I'm done. This game is too addictive. It's insane. It's literally insane. I can't stop playing it. Deep down in your heart, you're a holy paladin and you know it. That's right. I just sit here and it's like, oh, it's so much fun. Can you make the different classes equally tankly? Best I could do is a warrior guy. There you go. There you go. Okay. Hey guys, thanks for the follows. Thank you. Tomorrow we will draw the giveaway. As long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in _giveaway. That'll be drawn tomorrow. You do not need to be present to win. Claim your prize in Discord. Congratulations to Anger for winning an Action RPG hat today in Discord. And yeah, I am done. I need it, and I'm done for the day. Man, what a fun game. I enjoy. How do I join the city? You hit up Guilty Summoner. I've made him an officer. I am totally hands off for the multiplayer. I created the city. I made Guilty an officer. He's taking care of everything. And this is just, I'm just blown away. This is a AA early access ARPG that just launched multiplayer. And we have 40 people on our online server. And I swear there's 5 to 10 people online at almost all times. People are really having a lot of fun. Right now there's 8 people online. See, I hit up Guilty. There's 10 slots left. And then we'll start kicking people. First person to kick Guilty, if you need to kick Tech out. You can just kick Tech out. The way you're talking about this game makes me wish I've been around for the launch. Yeah, it's great. It's a lot of fun, Autobot. It's $25 on Steam. It's got crazy character customization. You can look at my pinned video. It's not that long. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. First person to kick is Aaron. He can't kick me. It's my server. What do you think of that? That's not funny, Guilty, by the way. That's not funny. Okay. I'm done for the day. Hope you all have a fantastic night. If you need anything, hit me up on Discord. Today is my mother's 70th birthday. We had these old Italian sausage fingers. We had an awesome breakfast and morning together. So I'm going to go check in with her and see how her birthday is going. I'm done. Enjoy the rest of your evening. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye.